to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you weren't. So I go to dream. Another playful moment that I don't quite
Welcome to the Towards Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you are doing well and certainly better than me because I have a busted wrist. This thing hurts like heck. Man, I was actually concerned whether or not I would even be able to do the stream today because this hurts. But thankfully it is a little bit better than it was yesterday and the day before. So, wow, I can hold the pen. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to use it. But let's try it. Theododo, thank you so much for joining the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. And Torpedo as well. And thank you so much for the resub. It's always good to have you guys here. But yeah, everyone, welcome. So I have this little issue with my right wrist. And mind you, I am right-handed. So, that's a problem. But besides that, there's also another little issue. The issue is that I don't actually know what I am going to be working on today because for the most part I pretty much finished everything that I had in progress. Well, not everything, but I still have a few things that I gotta finish. Like for example, that picture that I started on December 2021. I don't know if you guys remember, but actually, not even I myself remember. What was that thing called again? Let me see if I can find that. It was called. Let's maximize this window. That was called. Heck, I can't remember. It was Cause and Event, maybe. Cause and Effect. It was this one. But yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, but I started this one. Let me see, where's the General Sketch? Or Workshop might work as well. General Sketch works. Yeah, I started this in 2021 and I put it on hold because I could not figure out how to draw the dragon's wings properly. So I decided to put it on hold and wait until I could find a more suitable reference that I could use, or until I could figure out a way to do it myself. And I still haven't. So this is one thing that I have to finish, but at the moment I still cannot really do it. But there's a few other handful of things as well. But the problem is with my bad wrist, I don't really feel like I'm really going to be able to do much. So what I think I might be working on right now might be resuming works on that truck design that I started last year and still haven't finished. And honestly, I really wanted to finish this like literally several months ago. I don't even remember where I was. Let's see, angle progress sheet. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Okay. This is what I need. So let's open this in Paint, as well as this. Now this is not exactly very exciting. I might actually not even work on just this today. I might do something else as well, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I am kind of tired of working on this. That's because of how long it's been. I still remember this truck. Yeah, and I still haven't finished it. This was right before I joined the military. See, it's been a long time already. I should be done with this thing already. On the bright side, I did finish one of the angles. I want to do 4 different angles of this truck. I finished this angle and I am trying to do this one now. Design-wise, I believe I did finish everything. I might still need to do a few touch-ups here and there, maybe some smaller modifications that I cannot think of at the moment. So I decided to move on from this angle to the other one. But overall, as far as I can tell, until I decide to make any changes, this is basically the design complete. And I say complete again with that little asterisk that I might still make a few minor changes. But regardless, excuse me. I forgot what I was going to say, but point is, I still haven't finished this thing. But the nice thing is that, gotta save this over here. The nice thing is that I have at least finished, for the most part anyway, the overall design. And that makes things a lot easier, because it's one thing for you to draw a vehicle in one angle when you already know or already have the design in mind or something that you can copy from. Mind you, I am making this design from scratch. I'm making this up as I go. And another thing is for you to not only draw the thing, but also create the design as you go along. And that is something that slows down the whole process by a lot. Which is one of the reasons why it took several months to finish just this angle over here. But now that I have the design, hopefully, in theory, this angle, and this angle should be much quicker to do. But before I do those, I gotta finish this here. And I am on the wrong file. There we go. So let me see, what have I done last time? And what am I supposed to do next? Let's see, I gotta kind of finish the radiator grill. I gotta add the wheels. I gotta draw the fog lights. The nice thing about this angle is that I can draw only one side of the truck and then copy, flip it around and paste it on the other side, because this being a vehicle, it is supposed to be symmetrical on both sides. That helps a lot. Person on the team before who said you should go to bed again. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of wish I was still in bed. I woke up feeling like I still haven't even gone to bed. And mind you, I woke up very late today, like almost an hour before I had to start this stream. So I am still a little slow. But part of that I'm pretty sure that I can blame on my mother, because today, this morning, at literally exactly 6 o'clock in the morning, she woke me up to swap, oops, what am I doing? To swap the propane tank on the stove. And one, it was absurdly early to be doing that sort of thing, and two, as I mentioned before, I hurt my right wrist. I can barely open the car door because I can't really lift, pull the door handle, let alone drive, and let alone I can barely brush my teeth because of how much this hurts. And she wanted me to swap the propane tank around because the one in use ran out. Me too, Torpedo, thank you. It is already better today. I feel like I can use a little more strength with my right hand. The hand itself is fine, it's the wrist that is a problem. That is preventing me from fully utilizing my right hand. It is slightly better today, but it is still pretty bad. To brush my teeth after I woke up, for example, I still have to use my left hand, and I have no coordination with my left hand because I am right-handed. So there's that. But yeah, and to swap the propane tank, that requires a lot of strength. Well, not really a lot of strength, but far more than I am at the moment capable of utilizing with my right hand. Like, even draw these lines now, I am already feeling a little bit of struggle. But still, it's better, or less bad anyway, than it was yesterday on Friday, and especially on Thursday when I hurt my wrist. On Thursday, when I hurt my wrist, it was hurting so bad. Excuse me. It was hurting so bad that I was literally, or more specifically my arm was literally shaking because of how much pain I was feeling. I tried to put some ice on it, but somehow for some reason it just made the pain worse. So I just said, screw it. I'm just gonna endure. I'm gonna be a man and endure. So I did. Painful, but it's getting better. But yeah, when I heard it on Thursday, I could barely even click on the mouse. I could barely even just keep my hand resting on the top of the mouse. To type on the keyboard, that's another problem. I am still having to use mostly my right hand, but earlier in the week, a couple days ago, and it's still yesterday even, I could only type with my left hand because of how much the right hand was causing my wrist to hurt. And the problem with that is because I have no actual coordination with my left hand due to the fact that I am right-handed. Typing became a far more slower process. So I take much longer to type a sentence, for example. And two, I am making a lot more typos when typing. That is a bit of a problem, especially if I have to actually type any texts. And to wash any dishes as well, that's kind of a nightmare. It sucks. Still, preferable than the... Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't just hurt my wrist, I actually hurt my wrist punching the bed. And I'm not gonna go into details why I did that, but let's just say that it was preferable for me to hurt my wrist the way I did than to hurt a certain person, let's just say. Because I punched the head, not the head, the bed. So I would not succumb to the temptation to punch a certain face. Let's just put it that way. And yeah, it's preferable. This is preferable than punching that face. Although that face deserves to be punched, but I'd rather not. Way more trouble than it would be worth it. Imagine if I even was a violent person in the first place. Oh boy. Alright, get the shape of this thing here is being a little bit of a small problem for some reason somehow. Also forgot to paste this on top of everything. I was supposed to do that before I started drawing. Heck. Yeah, it's fine, it's an easy fix. Alright, that should do it. Now there's something, I don't know how fun or interesting that is going to be, or even if I am gonna do it at all. But there is something that yesterday at least, I started to think about doing on a future Chill Art Sunday. And that is, maybe one of these days, what if I try to do art like it is 2008, or more specifically, like I used to do back in circa 1998, no. Circa 2008/2009. The reason for that is because, I don't know if you guys know, but or remember, but I am at the moment in the process of re-uploading all of my art from DeviantArt over to my new gallery on Inkblot. And because I am doing stuff from in order from oldest to newest, that is triggering a lot of nostalgia in my mind. It's bringing a lot of memories and that sort of stuff. And actually yesterday I just uploaded a few more old things, and I am already uploading stuff from the end of 2008, and I don't know, that made me feel a little nostalgic, and it made me remember how I used to make art at that time, the programs that I used, the processes that I used to go through to get stuff done, even the songs that I used to listen when doing art back then. And when I finished reloading those things for the night yesterday, I decided to toy around with one of the old programs that I used to use at that time, and that was a very old version of OpenCanvas, which I believe I have showed you guys on stream before. But not only that, I was also doing that on Windows XP. I have a copy of Windows XP installed on my second PC here, on a separate drive. And I'm not talking about my old Pentium 4 PC, which also is running Windows XP, but actually my second PC, this one over here, that I have on the screen right now, where I can monitor the stream. Right now it is running Windows 11, but a few months ago I installed a spare hard drive that I had lying around, and because of the motherboard on that PC does support Windows XP, I decided to, just for the heck of it, install Windows XP on that spare hard drive, so I can now boot and use Windows XP on this second PC here if I want to, without the need to boot up the old Pentium 4 PC if I want to do anything on XP. So after I finished uploading the things yesterday, I went on XP there and I installed some of those old programs, art programs, that I used to have back in the day. And I was toying around with them, you know, playing around a little bit with the nostalgia. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea how to use OpenCanvas anymore. Now we're coming to the very old topic. I want Windows XP back as well. I love Windows XP, but I'm gonna be honest with you, if I were to go back, if I could actually daily drive an older version of Windows again, I would go back to Windows 7. I love XP, but I do believe, and this is my personal opinion, I know there are people who will disagree with this opinion. I'm not here to argue. After all, this is a rather subjective topic, but if we are to talk at least in terms of specs or technicalities, then it is not possible to argue that Windows 7 is indeed better than XP. But that is not the point. The point is, although I love XP, I do believe Windows 7 is a far superior Windows version. It's like a buffed Windows XP, you know. It is prettier, it has a lot of character like XP did, and it just works, man. It's really good. I love Windows 7. And besides, you can actually make 7 look exactly like XP, maybe even work like XP, apart from some issues with compatibility in terms of older software, of course, but that's a thing apart. I mean, sure, you can still make 10 also look like XP, but the level of similarity that you can achieve on 7 and on 10 and 11 for that matter is far inferior than what you can do on 7. And besides, you can't really change the way Windows 10 and 11 function. You can make them look like 7 or XP, but they will still work just as crappily as they do out of the box, because, well, that's the way they are. My cousin told me 2 weeks ago that I'm old when I told her that my first computer was with Windows XP. She turned 11 a few days ago. I'm sorry. I cannot not laugh at that. No offense to her, but she knows nothing. I'm really old, not even in my 20s yet. Oh man. I cannot laugh at that, I'm sorry. It's just amusing to me. It sounds like she... No offense again, I really don't mean to offend, to make any offense here, but it sounds a lot like she's the kind of person that they would take to film one of those, oh, young children try Windows 95 for the first time in their life, you know, one of those kind of react videos. And there are some of those out there. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's watch those is so cringe. Like, I swear sometimes it feels like those people are just playing pretend. Like, everyone laughed at that. like they actually know what they're supposed to do, how it works and stuff, but they pretend they don't for the sake of the video, you know. That actually angers me a little bit. I mean, sure, Windows XP is very old by today's standards. Like, the thing came out literally 22 years ago. It was 2001, right? Yes, 22 years ago. But still, to call someone old because they used Windows XP, now that's a bit of an exaggeration. I'm having a little bit of trouble making this line over here because my wrist is not helping. That would be fun doing with her. It probably would, and the interesting thing is, generally speaking, Windows has not really changed all that much since Windows 95. Now, if we are to talk about how old one person is, because it's based on the version of Windows they used, the first version anyway. My first Windows version that we had at home was Windows Millennium Edition. As for the very first version of Windows that I ever used, that must have been Windows 95, around 1997, when I was in school. The computer at school had Windows 95. 25th of October 2001 is when Windows XP came out. So October, so not exactly 22 years yet, but very close to that. At least she knew what Windows XP is. Some children don't know that anymore. God, are you serious? Oh, thanks for making me feel old now. Oh man, it's sad really, because they'll never know what an actual good version of Windows is. What actual practicality and functionality really is like. Sure, Windows 10 does have, Windows 10 and 11 do have its strong points, but honestly, as a user and as an IT professional who has to service, these versions of Windows, or I'm currently unemployed, I have to say, it is an inferior version of Windows. It definitely is inferior. It doesn't work as nicely, and it's not as practical, let alone functional, as Windows 10, as Windows 7 and XP especially. Heck, I rather fix problems on Windows Vista than on Windows 10. I promise you, Windows Vista never gave me as much trouble as Windows 10 does. And that's saying a lot, because Vista was not very great. The OS itself was not really the issue, though, to be fair. The problem is that it was a little too ahead of its time. It wasn't ready for the hardware that was out in the market back in the day. And it didn't help the fact also that most manufacturers were installing Vista on unqualified hardware. hardware that was not really up to the task. Like I remember back in the day when I was working at a computer repair store, how often clients would arrive with brand new PCs that they just bought days before, asking to format and install Windows XP because Vista was too slow. And when I would check the specs, the thing was running like barely a processor that had barely 1 gigahertz of speed, the clock speed, and in some cases it would have only 512 megabytes of RAM, when even 1 gigabyte would still not be enough for Vista. And yet there was the sticker on the front saying Windows Vista compatible. Sure, anything is compatible with most versions of Windows. You can install them, doesn't mean you can actually use them. You're welcome. Having Windows 10 for 1 2 years, still not really used to it. Prefer 7 or XP. I am used to Windows 10. Doesn't mean that I like it. I don't. Actually, the more I use it, I still stand by my statement that the more I use it, the more I hate it. I've managed to make my install of Windows 10 more usable by changing a few things around, making customizations and stuff. As a side effect, sort of a side effect anyway, it ended up looking a little more like Windows 7 than 10, which I am perfectly fine with because I really don't like the way Windows 10 looks. It looks super bland, super ugly in my opinion. But yeah, at least it works a little better now. It still annoys the crap out of me though, especially when it wants to update. One of the things that I really hate about 10 in regards to updates, since I mentioned updates, is that it's almost every single time, for whatever reason, it decides to, by itself, reset settings that I set up manually. And I hate that so much. So it is so intrusive. That is something that a Windows 7 never did, let alone XP. If you would set something up, change a setting on Windows, it would just leave it alone. It would understand, okay, the user did this, I'm not gonna change it. At best, if I think something might go wrong with this, I'm gonna tell them. But if they want to keep the setting, that's their call, because I am just an operating system. I am here to take their orders. With Windows 10, on the other hand, you change a setting and Windows is like, oh, I changed the setting? No, you cannot do that. I am the OS here, okay? You are just a user. You have to do as I say, okay? Oh, you are the administrator? No, I don't think so. If you want to do this, you have to contact the actual administrator. You know, that kind of thing. Super obnoxious. This shape here is still not right. I am having troubles getting the shape right because I can't really turn my hand properly because of my wrist. But I'm still gonna try. Maybe this line is gonna help. Nope, that's still not good. Actually, another thing that I am that I have been thinking for quite a while now, actually, to do on a future stream, but most likely an extra stream. You know, not a stream on Wednesday or Friday or Sunday. Something extra, like on a Saturday, for example, is to, just for the heck of it, install Windows XP on a virtual machine and set it up and customize. Why? I don't know, just because it's fun and it is Windows XP. Do I need more reasons than that? But to be fair, I do actually have one reason why I want to do that. It's not just because it might be fun to do it or interesting or I don't know, entertaining. But it is also because ever since I migrated from Windows 7 to Windows 10, my Windows XP virtual machines on VMware, all of them, they are super laggy, and even the sound is really bad, and I have no idea how to fix that or even why that is happening. Even fresh installs of Windows XP on that virtual machine program, even fresh installs present the same issue. And it's not just XP; it's actually other versions of Windows as well. That is really annoying. So one thing that I want to try is to install and set up Windows XP using, what is the name of that other program? Hold on. Virtual machines. VirtualBox. So I want to try and install XP on the VirtualBox to see how it will behave on that other program. Okay, I think this is better. Oh yeah, that is something that I might still do. Oh yeah, but going back to that idea that I was telling you guys about, because of nostalgia from uploading my old stuff to Inkblot and stuff, I don't think I have finished telling you about that. So yeah, yesterday I was toying around with OpenCanvas on XP on my second PC, as well as a couple other old art programs that I used to use back in the day. I have no idea how to use OpenCanvas anymore. That's fun. And that's when the idea came to mind. What if someday, on a Chill Art Sunday, I try to do art like I used to do back in the day on Windows XP with OpenCanvas and an older version of Photoshop, because I also use an older version of Photoshop. Although, when did I start using Photoshop for my art? It was probably, I think, around mid 2008 only. Yeah, I think it was. And also classic Paint, you know, there's older version of Paint here. I'm gonna be honest with you, if I were to do stuff on this version of Paint now, like what I am doing right now on Paint, I don't think I would be able to do it. The old paint compared to modern Paint is so much more limited. Like, you only have 3 undos on that paint, and the zoom levels are very limited as well. It's horrible. But yeah, I would use that old version of Paint anyway, if I am to do that kind of stream. Did I use Paint back in the day at all for my art? I don't think I did, actually. Yeah, no, I didn't. I believe I only started using Paint, like, for sketching, probably around... it was definitely a little after I got my first tablet. My first drawing tablet. But it was a little bit still early on. I don't think it must have been any later than 2011 or 2012 at the most. So yeah, circa 2008, 2009, I wasn't using Paint. Definitely not. Oops. Not that I can remember anyway. At least not until I started sketching on Paint. And by that time I was already using Windows 7, and therefore I was already using this version of Paint. Pianist Dragon, happy Sunday! Thank you so much for joining, my dude. Welcome. We're still old. Yeah, not getting any younger. Not getting any younger. Oh boy, my back hurts. Like it actually does ache a little bit. Okay, this is the wrong size. Let me try it again. Yeah, that should do it. Now we move it all the way to that fog light that I just drew. Yes, I have a very bad wrist. I hurt my right wrist this last Thursday, and it hurts like heck. It is much better today, but it still hurts, and I still have my right hand movements still fairly limited. I'm actually already talking about this a couple times already, but I am having some troubles drawing. Ouch. I didn't need to move that down. Like just this, the only thing that I have done so far is this one fog light, and it took me 46 minutes to get here. And just recognize that I already have TMP for 2 years tomorrow. Only 2 years? You are still so young, my friend. Back in my day, we didn't really have that many rules on TMP. I do remember that. But hey, happy anniversary, I guess. But yeah, 2 years, that's not really that much time, to be honest. Wanna know how old my TMP account is? Actually, I think you already know. Okay, now I have to try and replicate. Actually, I'm not really going to be using these lines when I draw the final line art with vectors. But I'm going to be drawing them in sketch form anyway. Because, well, that's supposed to be like the reflection of the reflector inside the, inside the fog light here. Besides, it looks nice. That's more or less fine. Actually, I did the game Friday, this last Friday. I played some more GoldenEye 007. And I would play for like at least 3 hours, maybe even 4. My intention was to beat the game on that stream. But I had to cut it short in only just about 2 hours of gameplay because my wrist was hurting very badly. And actually, if you go back and watch that VOD, you will see that I was constantly complaining about pain on my wrist. And at least a couple times I must have stopped and taken a quick break to rest my wrist. It's awful. And voila, that should do it. Now let's paint those lines black. And okay, I think that works. Seems fine. Yeah. Now let's see, what is the next thing that I want to do? Well, hey, it just started raining. Lovely. Maybe I should reinforce the lines here. TMP is making me crazy. Still haven't got a response on my event team application. If I were you, I would forget about that. Not in the sense that they are not gonna give you a response. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, just don't think about it. Just let time go by without you thinking about it. Trust me, it helps. I remember when I made my application. Actually, I don't really remember when I made my application for the support team back in 2007. But point is, when I made my application back in 2007, I don't remember what month it was. It was certainly very early in the year. But anyway, I made the application and then I actually literally unintentionally forgot about it. Until they came back to me in May and said that I had been accepted and if I would like to join the team. And I would never forget the exact day when that happened. That happened exactly on May 26th of 2017. And the reason why I can never forget that date is because by pure coincidence, it just happened that they contacted me and I joined the team on my birthday. So it was like a sort of birthday present in a way, I guess. So yeah, every May 2006, what am I saying? Every May 26th, that's not only my birthday, but also my anniversary of when I joined Truckers MP as a staff member for the first time. No, I say the first time as if I had ever left the team at any point and rejoined. I didn't. I have been in the team ever since. I'm an old timer. If that happens to me on my birthday, I still have to wait nearly 6 months. Well, if you don't remember about the application and don't think about it, that time will come by before you notice. I'm not happy with this curve over here. I think I'm going to ignore that and go a little more like the original lines here. These baselines are drawn. Yeah, a little cornier there. That seems fine. Let's erase this. Another application is currently driving me more crazy. I got the first testing on Tuesday if I am to become an ATC or not. Oh no, that one is one that I definitely would be more nervous about. Being an ATC is so much responsibility. I don't know if I could do it. If I had the qualification for that anyway. Because I don't, so I definitely cannot do it. Now, normally I would probably just freehand this line here to reinforce it, but because my wrist is bad, I will have to rely on the curve tool to make it easier. So yeah, what do you guys think of that idea of mine? Of someday on a Chill Art Sunday, going back to Windows XP and the frick, I messed up the line. Going back to Windows XP and the old art programs that I used to use back in 2008/2009, and try to do some art on those programs like I used to back in the day. What do you think of that idea? Do you think that would be something interesting? Would it be fun? I cannot imagine myself not getting frustrated at doing that though, because everything was so much more limited and clunky. And actually my frustration would probably not come from the fact that all those programs are more limited, but rather from the fact that I naturally and unintentionally would probably be trying to use my current workflows on those old programs, current workflows and techniques and stuff like that on the other programs, and not be able to because those programs simply do not support it. No, not really, not entirely. Either you stream on the toilet and pee for a long time now, or it's raining outside. I did say it just started raining. It is raining. Would be a nice stream. You think so? I'll give you some thought. One other thing that I thought about for that stream is to also use my older tablets. Oh god. Is to use my older tablet for that. You know, take it out of the wardrobe where I am keeping it now and plugging it back on the PC and installing it on Windows XP over there and use it. Because in 2008 I did not have a tablet, a drawing tablet. I was drawing stuff with a mouse. But in 2009 I did have a tablet. That is when I bought it. So that's one thing that I thought about doing, using the old tablet. I could, technically speaking, maybe try to install my current new tablet, though I don't think this XP Pen tablet has drivers compatible with Windows XP. Does it? Hang on. Where am I keeping the drivers for this thing again? It must be here. Art softwares and configuration backups, tablet driver, XP Pen. No, the new tablet does not support Windows XP. It does not have drivers for it. I know because I have downloaded all the drivers they have for this tablet on the website. I heard that fart. You're on the toilet. Well, yeah, I don't have a webcam here, so you don't actually know anything. But yeah, if I am to use a tablet for that stream, I will have to use the old Genius, because the new one here should not work on Windows XP. I should try though, just to see what happens. Also, another thing. I still have Open Canvas, that old program that I used to use back in the day, the same version even. I was toying around, I tried to toy around with it a little bit earlier. Here it is. And I actually showed you this program on stream before. I don't know if it is a problem with this old version of the program running on a newer version of Windows, or if the program simply does not like my current tablets. But the thing is, do you see the cursor on the screen? It is very small, but can you see it? It's around the center of the screen, the center of the canvas. I am going to click and try to draw a line. First of all, let me see, how do I increase the size of the brush? Okay, this here is the actual brush. Okay. So you see the cursor there, right? I'm going to draw a line. Notice where the cursor is and where the line is going to be drawn. Do you notice a little problem there? Do you notice a problem? So yeah, for some reason, here on Windows 10, I don't know if it is because of Windows 10, if it is because this program is very old and doesn't like Windows 10, or because it doesn't like my tablet, but the point is, for some reason, the cursor is completely misaligned with the actual drawing area of the tablet. And on an earlier testing, actually, the shape of the brush was completely different from what it actually is supposed to be. Now it seems to be working fine, apart from it not being synchronized. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, that sort of stream is definitely not something that I would be able to do here on Windows 10 because of that problem with Open Canvas. So Windows XP, it will have to be. And you know what? If I have many more troubles with my wrist for doing art today, one thing that I could do instead of working on this truck, and that would probably be less taxing on my wrist, would be to hop on Windows XP on that old PC and And I don't know, toy around a little bit, set up some things, you know, maybe kind of do some sort of preparations for that potential future stream. That could be a little bit interesting, maybe. Oh my god. This line here is not hard to draw. But because I cannot really flex my hand very much to do the proper curve because of my wrist, I am having a lot of trouble drawing this. Fine, I'll just go back to the curve tool. It's not ideal. I suppose it is. It also gets the job done. It's not as well as I wish. By the way, the rain has stopped. Yeah, I hate reinforcing lines using the curve tool like this. For some parts, great. I actually do need it. But for most stuff, especially when the line is such a long line like this, I really don't like it. I really don't. I am honestly almost giving up on this thing for today. And going to do something else. Because this is not working out very well. Not as well as I hoped. Alright, let's take a closer look at this. I suppose that is serviceable. Let's turn that into black and see if I am right or wrong.
Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading, there's a secret power hidden in your soul.
I guess that works. Let's do the same thing now for the bumper down here, the bottom of the bumper. But first let's save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, everyone. The nice thing about this one here is that I don't have to do the whole thing. I only reinforce half of the bumper. You know, the bumper line out here. And that should be enough, because then, in a moment, I will copy this side of the truck, its right side, paste it to the other side and flip it around, and that will become the left side of the truck, the driver's side. I am having some troubles getting the red line going over the black line here as it should, but I'm not gonna insist. Okay, let's see. Let's reinforce the lines on the radiator grille here. And for now, I think this should be the last thing that I have to do before I copy this side and flip it to the other side. Move this a little tick over there. And now do this. Do I even actually need to be doing what I am doing right now? Probably not. Actually, technically speaking, I don't have to do this at all. I'm just doing it because I like it. You know what? I am giving myself way more work than I actually need. Let's just copy one side and paste to the other. Now, hold on a second. Am I seeing a flaw right here? Nah. False alarm. Oh. Hold on, before I do that. Let's prepare the license plate. Let's move it to the side over here and put it right in the center. This being a cab over, I'm making it like an European truck, and therefore European style license plate. With the color black. There. Another line here. Good enough. Save. Do I have to do anything else here before I copy stuff around? What if I had a line like this? Nah. Let's not do that. Okay, I think this should actually be enough. Now then, let's select. Actually, I'm going to select this whole thing here, like this. Though I only need one side. Now we open a new window of paint and paste that right here. Enable transparency. And let's use both of these shades of gray. First the dark gray and then the light gray. Let's erase all of the guidelines that I have going on here. This is way too many movements that I need to do with my wrist. That's way too much. I'm gonna do it differently. Let's erase those colors all together at once. So let's have the dark gray on the secondary color. And paste. Now copy this, undo. Let's pick the light gray, paste it again. Copy this once more. Go back to white, and I think that it was all of the guidelines. Yeah, it was. Now I just need to erase some things that are going around here. Like this here, for example. Eat that. And this. And now we make a new selection like so. Oh, actually, before I do that, let me do a little bit of cleaning up right here. There we go. Now I select this side. Alrighty. Now copy, paste, flip horizontal, and we align those lines exactly with the other ones that are on the other side. And we disable transparency, undo and redo a couple times to compare. Hey, there we go. This angle of the truck is taking shape. Let's just close this gap right here. Nice. Yes. Torpedo, you have to do that when I am playing Phasmophobia. Why? Why not? But I mean, seriously, you have to do that when I'm playing Phasmo. You're gonna get a much more suitable response from me that way. You also probably make me have to change my pants, but still. I failed successfully in scaring you. Yes. Alright. Let's now put this here to the on the progress sheet. Look at that truck, it's looking nice already. And do I want to erase this out of here yet? Yes, but also no. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to turn all of these black lines into brown, and then I'm going to paste the sketch that I have in the clipboard on top of it. That way I can easily erase all of the lines that I want to be removed out from here without affecting anything that is not supposed to be erased. Why? Because all the lines that I will want to erase will be brown, and the ones that are not supposed to be erased will be black. And using the eraser trick will allow me to erase just the stuff in brown, without erasing anything else that is not supposed to be erased. I'm not gonna bother with that red part over there in the radiator grill. That is actually not going to be altered at all. Okay, now we paste this here and put it on top. Pixel perfection, yes. Okay, so now right here, for example, see that brown line there and there? Those are two lines that I have erased from here, and they are not supposed to be there. For like half a second, you almost fooled me. But then I remember that I have Discord muted. Actually, Discord is in streamer mode right now. But I cannot say that for other people in chat. So everyone, if you got mad, blame Torpedo. Totally don't blame me for adding that sound in there in the first place. Only blame Torpedo, okay? Be mad at him. Yeah, just kidding. Everyone give him a hug. There we go. Actually, I think those were the only lines that I needed to erase. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other brown lines here. Okay, let's save this. Yeah, this is always my fault. Yes, I think this is quite fine as it is. But this truck doesn't fly. We are already way past 2015, but we still don't have flying vehicles. So let's give this truck a pair of wheels, shall we? Let's begin by... Oh, I already have the guideline for the ground there. Okay. Let me figure out the thickness of the wheel, or more specifically the tire. Which file do I want? Vehicles can fly off a cliff. Well, if you are to look at it from that perspective, yes. The problem is the landing. Let's open this workshop file and let's copy this section of the wheel. Actually, no, let's copy the whole wheel. Yeah, this one here. Let's bring that over to workshop angle 1. Okay, let's put it right here. Yes, let's put it right there. Now, do I want the rectangle or do I want the rounded rectangle? Let me experiment. I want the rounded rectangle. I should probably do this with the mouse. So I need this to be at this height here. Ah, frick. I didn't draw a guideline on the top here. I need one. Well, not really necessarily, but it's good to have one here. And paste this back on top. Okay. Now I can draw this. That's not the rounded rectangle, that's the selection tool. Can you allow me, Mike? Come on, wrist, help me here. Okay. Almost. Oh my god. There. Okay, let's hold this in place for now. This is obviously too thin for a truck tire, but I can release this here. But that's because I am aligning this with this tire here. And this tire is at an angle, so you know, perspective and stuff. So all I gotta do now is make this thicker, like that. Now let's drag this to the truck. And that should give me a better reference to how thick this tire should be. Like, it should probably be positioned around here, more or less. Let's align it with this guideline here. I guess that is fine, but I might want to check a truck photo for reference. European truck. I want a front view angle. No, that doesn't work. Ah, this ugly Scania might work. Yeah, I think it's much closer to the ground than the truck that I am drawing. Ah, the wheels are turned. Can I get one where the wheels are not turned? Cabin? Who wrote cabin there? I didn't write cabin. European truck, front view. That Scania is really old. Not that old. It looked like something out of the 90s. And the 90s were like just a little over 20 years ago. Well, it wasn't that far back. It's not that old. Okay, this one is a little farther from the ground, as I believe it should be. Let's compare that to this. Well, actually, a real truck is gonna be better for reference. Let's go with this one. Yeah, I think this wheel needs to be a little thinner. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Let's move it back to the base over there. First, now I'm going to compare this, the blue line, is with the original that I based this on to see if this. Okay, it is thicker. Good. Now that that comparison is done, let's move it further to the side so we can have it separated from that wheel there. I wish this could go faster. And there we go. I'll make this black. Beepity boopity. And we have the base for the tire. But this is literally just the base for the tire. Also, I should not have turned this black yet. Let's turn it back to blue. The reason for that is because I have to put this in place. Even though it isn't finished, I want / need to have this installed on the truck already. Let's put this right here. Why the color blue, you might wonder? Because in fact, this thing really does look very far away from the ground, doesn't it? Well, I suppose we can say this is a truck that that is being used like all the time in dirt roads, so it needs to off-road. I'll look into that later, okay? Right now, that is not my priority. Anyway, why the color blue, you might wonder? Because I now have to remove the tire and copy all of this. Actually, not all of that. Let's copy this here instead. Actually, let's not copy that yet. Redo the tire, copy this and paste it over to the other side. There we go. Very good. Oh. There's some guidelines going over the reference over there. That's fine. I don't need that detail anyway. Now I copy this here and paste on top. But yeah, why the color blue? Because now that I have all the lines that are supposed to be over the color blue, I can safely erase just the chunk of tires that is showing here inside of the truck without having to worry about accidentally erasing any other lines. Because thanks to the eraser trick, only the color blue, only this specific shade of blue is affected by the eraser. And there we go. And now all I gotta do is turn the tires black, like this. Ta-da! And that does it. Now, of course, this is still unfinished. I definitely will have to draw something down here, like, you know, at least part of the suspension, like, for example, I don't remember what it's called, but like an arm connecting the thing that is inside the wheel here, truck, and maybe, I don't know, something down here, kind of, oh my god. Well, not like that, but you get the idea. Let me drink some water. By the way, is it me, or this truck looks a bit happy? Like it's kind of smiling or grinning a little bit. Like, sure, I did intentionally draw the headlights to look a little bit like eyes, more specifically dragon eyes. But I wasn't really planning to have this part of the radiator intake to look like a mouth. But looking at this right now, I am seeing a pair of eyes and a mouth right here. And the truck's like, hey, I'm here, I exist now, I am taking shape, I'm happy. You know? I don't know why I made that voice. But yeah, it looks happy. Oh, by the way, let me copy this here and apply to this sketch. Enable transparency. There we go. Infinite power. And let's remove these guidelines. There we go. Now we copy this over to here. And save. Just for the sake of it, let me do a thing here. Oops, wrong color. I meant to pick black. Now I want red on the primary. Like so. Now, oops, I still missed one line there. Right? That means that line is also here now. Oh boy. There we go. Yeah, look at this big boy. Let's add the grill mesh. It is not time for that yet, but I just want to see what this is looking like so far. Let's put this here. There. Hold on a second, I am not doing this quite right. I'm supposed to be doing that here on a new window of paint. Also, this canvas is very weirdly shaped. Enable transparency. There, now we copy everything and we paste. Like so. One more. Okay, now we copy. And let me check something. Yes. Let me paste this again. But we do this. And this here is what I will copy and use as the grill mesh. Over here. There we go. Now undo, select all, copy, redo, paste it on top. And now we erase all of the blue lines. I'm gonna have to use the mouse for this. All of the blue lines that are outside of the actual grill. There's a lot of them.
Summer in the hills, those
Oops.
hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet, watching
Okay, corners like these might be a little bit of a problem. Not too big of a problem though. Ah, frick, I raised more than I should. There we go. Okay, this area here and the headlights, I'm gonna do them with the eraser trick. Also down there. And yeah, that should be it. So let's grab the eraser now. Smaller size, so I don't accidentally erase more than I have to. Hey, Torpedo, thank you so much for the dono. It is super, super helpful and appreciated. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. I don't get to play this animation very often. Thank you so much. That is one more step towards finally being able to upgrade my graphics card. The only problem is that I'm gonna be forced to upgrade the power supply as well, because if I put an RTX on this 500 watts power supply, it's gonna explode. Oh man. Okay, now let's paint the blue part of the grill, not black, but something very close to black. 666. No, let's do 777. Yeah, that's a nicer number. Fun fact, my Truckers MP forum profile ID is 666. Don't believe me? Open my profile on Truckers MP and check the URL for yourself. I just won't show you that myself here on stream because, you know, I'm staff, and because I'm logged, I have access to stuff that staff has access to, and there's stuff there that I am not allowed to let you see, and for that reason I cannot open the forums on stream. I love that animation. I love it too. Though I do wish to make something of my own, like something... How can I better word this? I want to make something better than that at some point. And something actually made by myself, because what I did there, I just basically took a gif of a dancing cat, a weird looking dragon flying around and breathing fire. Actually, if you look at the tail on that dragon, you will see that for some reason its tail looks like the tentacle of an octopus. It is very weird. But yeah, and some confetti on green screen. It just basically just grab things and put them together. I want to do something original of my own, but I don't know how to do that yet. Like here, I'm gonna play that animation again. Pay attention to the dragon's tail. Dragon. Look at the tail. Did you notice these suction cups? It is very weird, and I actually paused that video when I was making this, just to pay attention to the tail, and that is indeed identical to an octopus tentacle. It is super weird. But eventually I wanna be doing something myself. You know, I don't know what looks weirder here. Wheels like this, or like this. I can show you pics of a grilled octopus tentacle. No thank you. No thank you. I'm not a fan of seafood. Well, I'm not saying it doesn't taste good. I'm just saying that I'm not a fan. Having said that, I love tuna. I love eating tuna. But I do prefer red meat. Bovine, a very juicy steak. Fantastic. But what about the food? The seafood? I'm not a very big fan of seeing seafood because there's too much sea. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know why it looks weirder here. Or stranger, not necessarily weirder. The truck being far away from the ground or the truck being close to the ground like this. You love tuna, the GM? I cannot confirm nor deny. But one thing that might be throwing me off a little bit here is actually that I still haven't drawn. Excuse me. I still haven't drawn the actual top of the cabin right here. Because all of this up here is not actually really the top of the cabin, it's actually the roof. If you go back to this sketch over here, this angle, it should give you a little bit more context on what I'm talking about. So all of this here, all of this, that's supposed to be this. Okay? And let me grab a different color. And this here, let's call it the truck's forehead. This area here, that's supposed to be here. I still haven't drawn that yet, so maybe that is what is throwing me off a little bit. You know what? Even though that's just a bunch of scribbles, but that helps a little bit. Huh, interesting. Very interesting. Oops. You know, it actually doesn't look so bad being so seemingly far away from the ground. Now that I have added something here to somewhat resemble these areas here. Also, let me undo this before I accidentally save this sketch. Actually, better yet, let me close this. Don't save. Yeah. But let's not worry about the height, the distance of the truck from the ground. Not for now. Because we have other priorities, and one of them is me taking a very quick break here to rest my wrist because it is aching. I can hold the pen, I can draw. It's just that all the movements that I have to do and the way I have to turn the hand and stuff like that, it is making my wrist ache. So give me a little break here. Give me a break, man. I don't know. While I take this quick break, let me tell you something that I was also doing last night when I was feeling nostalgic for how I used to do art back in the day. I was also installing Photoshop CS3, although back in the day I was using CS2. I never used CS3. But I decided to go with CS3 on Windows XP there, even though I am not actually ever going to be using that. But regardless, I installed Photoshop CS3 and I installed the same brush packs that I have on Photoshop CS6 here on the main PC, with the exception of two brush packs because they are not compatible with CS3. So now I have mostly the same brushes on both versions of Photoshop, which is very nice. I'm actually very curious, can I get this modern tablet, this new tablet, to work on Windows XP in some capacity? You know what, guys? Since my wrist is aching and And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm actually tired of working on this truck. Since my wrist is hurting, and I am a bit tired of working on this truck. I'm not done with it, mind you. I'm still gonna be finishing this thing eventually, but bit by bit. How about, and also because I am curious about this tablet working on Windows XP or not, even though it doesn't seem to have any official driver support. How about I reboot the second PC and we go into Windows XP and see if we can get this thing to work there? What do you guys think of that idea? Would that be a good idea? Let me go on XP Pen website. Maybe they do have a driver that I haven't found. 230% zoom. No, please, I'm not blind. Project. Why is this in Portuguese? I just realized it's in Portuguese. Change your country or region. Oh, I can drag this around. Okay. Let's change this to English. United States. There we go. Alright. Oh, that's why it was in Portuguese, because I bought my tablets from their website. Alright, let's see here. Product support. Ash, hello, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining and welcome. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are doing better than my wrist at least. Product category, Artist Pro Series, Artist Series, Innovator, No, Deco, Star Series. This is a Star Series. I think this model, my model is XP Pen Star 1? Is it? Yes, it is. No, it's Star 3. It's this one. Software and drivers. Mac, Windows 7, 8, 10, and 11, 7, 8, and 10, Ubuntu. If I am lucky, maybe the 32-bit version of the Windows 7 driver might work on Windows XP. Katita, happy Sunday! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Meow meow. Hello. Are any of these 32-bit though? For Windows Beta driver, XP Pen Windows. Actually, I don't know if any of these drivers are 32-bit. Let me check the ones I downloaded. Tower driver, XP Pen. This should be the oldest driver, I suppose. It doesn't say. Well, whatever. Anyway, guys, should we go on Windows XP and see if this tablet can work there? Should we? I think we should. My wrist hurts anyway. Alright, so let me switch capture over to the other PC here for a moment. Where's that button? Ah, here it is. Beepity boopity boop. Okay, so what you see on the screen right now is my second PC running Windows 11. Let's close the browser. But first, let me open that same window here on my main PC so I can keep monitoring the stream. Hello, YouTube. Just a moment. Here, this is we back on the main PC. Okay, just so I can keep monitoring the stream, but I don't want this window. I want the creator dashboard. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go back to the second PC now. Now I go here and restart. Right, I forgot. This capture device that I have here, it does not capture any image outside of Windows. So everything that you guys are going to see is just a bunch of vertical, colorful lines for a moment. Well, I see myself. Well, say hello to yourself. Alright, give this a moment because Windows 10 and 11 are absurdly slow when running off a hard drive. And that's what I have for the boot drive there. Hey, there's the lines that I told you guys would be seeing for a moment. Hang on in there, guys. I'm opening the BIOS right now to change the settings so I can boot from the hard drive that has Windows XP. So SATA mode, let's change this from AHCI to IDE mode. I used Microsoft Paint 3D the other day. Shh. We don't talk about Paint 3D here. It doesn't exist. I tried using that thing once. It's horrible. It's awful. It's unusable. Okay, I'm out of the BIOS now. I'm going into the boot selector. Let's pick here SATA Samsung HD 161HJ. And now we are booting into Windows XP. You should see the windows on the screen in just a moment. I wish this capture device here would capture footage outside of Windows as well. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. Ah, there we go. Mike, could you make a dragon completely out of squares? Probably. Mojang did it. Excuse me. Hey, hello Windows XP. I missed you. Yes, injecting nostalgia into my veins. For the purpose I used it, works completely fine. I guess if you want to do some basic 3D, I suppose it works. Alright, here we are. Ow, my wrist. Okay. But yeah, just so you guys see, this is actually running on that second PC of mine. There it is, Athlon X4, excuse me, 760K. That PC actually has 8 or 12 gigabytes of RAM. I think it has 12 gigabytes of RAM. But Windows XP is only 32 bits, so it only can manage up to 4 gigabytes at best. But in practice, it usually uses less, so we barely have 3 gigabytes of RAM here. Not even 3D things. Well, told you it sucks. But yeah, what did I came here for again? Right, I wanted to see if this tablet is going to work there. Let's grab the drivers for that tablet. So let's go here to my main PC over the network. Michael, Art Softwares, tablet driver, XP Pen Star 03 V2. Let's paste this on the desktop. Back in the Windows XP days, 4 gigabytes of RAM would be considered very powerful. There was a time when even 1 gigabyte was a lot of RAM. I actually still got the time when over here 256 megabytes of RAM, which was the basic required for XP. I remember I still got the time when that was still the standard. So when computers sporting 512 megabytes started to show up, we were like, oh wow, this PC has 512 megabytes of RAM? That's so much RAM, oh my god, this is amazing! And then PCs with 1 gigabyte of RAM also started to show up, and we were like, oh my god, you know the meme with a guy with a mind exploding? You know? That is incredible. And also graphics cards with 256 megs of RAM, VRAM I mean, and then 512, and then 1 gigabyte, and we were like, oh my god, this is amazing, can run everything. Oh man, those were simpler times. Maybe one day we'll eventually get 1 terabyte of RAM. Oh, you bet. We are heading that way. There are computers that are already running 128 gigabytes of RAM. And I'm like, oh my god, why do you need so much RAM? But then again, to be fair, we gotta remember, Bill Gates once himself said that all you need is 4 kilobytes of RAM, or something like that. Otherwise, I'm going to do. Oh yes, let's see if we can even get the NASA computers. Yeah, right. The NASA computers, they took man to the moon with like a handful of kilobytes. Simple times. All right, let's see if the setup can run.
You sure you're okay?
Well, this is something. Oh, but hold on a second. Wait. Didn't I install the driver for the old tablet on this install of XP first before? If I did, and the driver for the new tablet does install, that is going to overwrite everything from the old tablet. I mean, that's not exactly a problem. The problem is if I ever want to use the old tablet on this install of XP, I'm gonna have to uninstall all the drivers from both tablets and then install the Genius tablet again. Let me see, do I have the stuff for the old tablet here? If you guys see anything named Genius tablet here, do let me know. Microsoft Office, GOG, Microsoft Games, Revo, Bandicam, EA, Adobe. No, I actually don't think I have installed that one here at all. Okay, good. Let's see if this is going to work. But I use Paint 3D to rework my custom UI for TMP. Oh, that's nice. I still have my first PC, which runs Windows XP, 128 megabytes of RAM, Intel Celeron 900 megahertz, and 20 gigabyte storage. You keep that PC, Ash. That is a treasure. Did this thing just install? I think this thing installed just fine. Bandicam? Yes, Bandicam. I never use Bandicam, mind you. I just installed it because why not? It's Windows XP anyway. I mean, seriously, if I ever want to capture any footage from any game on this install of XP here, I'm just gonna use my capture device and OBS on the main PC, like I am doing right now. What you see, guys, right here, I am right now using the second PC here, and what you are seeing through the capture device that is sending the image and audio to OBS on the main PC. That's how you are seeing it. But yeah, apparently it is installed just fine. Well, let's see if the tablet works. Let me get up here and unplug it from the main PC and plug it to the second PC here. Can I do it with just my left hand? Also, which USB cable is the tablet? I should really label these cables. Like, seriously. I think it's this one here. Well, if something stops working, I'm gonna know it's not a tablet. Oh, it got unplugged. Let me go back on the main PC here real quick first, and let me see if the pen is going to respond. First of all, where's my cursor? There it is. Okay, this is the tablet. Let me switch my monitor to the second PC here. Now I plug this one. I need both hands here. There we go. Did you hear that plug-in sound? XP USB plug-in sound. There we go. Hey, it's recognizing it. What the heck? using a Windows 7 driver nonetheless. Is this actually gonna work? Oh my god, is this gonna work? Oh my god! Wait, why did it close? Are you still installing? But it might not work properly until you reboot. Okay, fair enough. But before, okay. Hang on, XP, hang on. One thing at a time. I think I just got excited. Before I reboot, it might be working already, but I'm not. But I'm gonna reboot anyway. Before I reboot, let me copy my settings profile for this tablet. Tablet driver, XP driver, baby. Okay, this is what I want. So let's copy this folder over to here. Do you want to restart your computer now? No, but let's do it anyway. Pause the music. Hey, there we go. Who doesn't love that jingle? Alright, you guys are going to see that thing there right now for a moment again, but stick around. That's just because the capture device is not receiving any input right now. I really wish this capture device that I have would be able to see stuff outside of Windows. Excuse me. Alright, we are booting into Windows again. Just a moment. That is nostalgic. My very first Windows at home was Windows Millennium Edition. Then for some reason we had the computer formatted to Windows 95, and then we went to Windows 98, and then back to Millennium, and then to Windows 2000 for a while, and then Windows 98, and then finally over to Windows XP, which I used all the way until I finally managed to buy myself my very own first computer, which was also the same computer that I used for nearly 12 years. And I was using it all the way up until 2021. It was that generation 1-core i5 that you guys might remember. When I got that PC, I went straight into Windows 7 because I fell in love with that version of Windows, and I never used any other version of Windows on that PC ever, since I built that PC all the way until the moment when I took it apart to migrate to my current PC here. My cousin would be like, you are all grandparents right now. I can imagine. Okay, this is me controlling the cursor with the mouse. Let me grab the pen now. And not do anything with the pen yet, actually. Hold on. Let me open this here. Import configuration. Configuration backups. It loaded. Okay, that's cool. All right, let's see. Only pen now on the tablet. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god. Do we have pen pressure? It's only truly gonna be working if we have pen pressure in Photoshop. Come on, load. Do we have pen pressure? Oh my god, do we have pen pressure? Let me pick. Why can't I right click? Oh, do I have to reset up? Hold on a second. Ah, that's why. I think we do have pen pressure. Look at this. Oh my god. Let's grab a soft round brush. Alright, let's make a new layer first. Hold on. Moment of truth. Oh my god, we have pen pressure. It is working. It is working. Oh. Why am I so happy over this? It is working. Wow. Let me pick a different color for this airbrush. Oh my god, it works. It is slightly laggy, but I think we can blame that on Windows XP itself. But I honestly did not expect this new tablet would work with a Windows 7 driver on XP. Okay, so this begs the question: does Open Canvas work here? I mean, the program itself does. I mean, the tablets. Because you guys might remember, I showed you earlier now where we have the cursor on one point of the screen, but the actual line was being drawn somewhere else. But that was on Windows 10. This here is Windows 7. I mean XP. It works! It works! Look at this, the line is being drawn where the cursor is. Oh my god, it works. It works! Oh, wow! I can totally do that stream that I told you guys about, that I am thinking of doing maybe, where we use just XP and pretend we are back in 2008, 2009 and do some art like I used to do back in the day. Because back in the day, I already explained this to you guys before on a past stream, I didn't use Paint to sketch and then send it to CorelDRAW to draw vector lines for the final line art and then send everything to Photoshop to color and do effects. No, I did everything on not CorelDRAW. I did everything on this old program, Open Canvas. All the lines, all the colors, everything was done here. Do you even still remember how to... Hold on, how do I select everything? Can I even select everything? I don't remember how to use this program. I don't remember how to do it. Can I select everything? Resolution, vertical, paste, undo, show, window. No, there is no shortcut to select everything. Well, how do I make a new layer? Okay, how do I delete this one? Yes. Okay. So, yeah, I would do everything here. I would draw the lines. Why is this not drawing? Hello? Oh, that's because this is the eraser. Never mind. So yeah, I would draw the lines on Open Canvas. I don't think I would even sketch, not necessarily. I would draw the lines on Open Canvas and I would color on Open Canvas as well. Like, let's pick green. Make a new layer. Can I move this layer down? I don't... Oh yes, I can. Wait, can I? Okay, yes I can. I did just move it. But yeah, and I would color on Open Canvas as well. Just like this. Except I was doing it using a mouse. Only around somewhere in 2000. How do I make this brush larger? Only at some point in 2009 I bought my first drawing tablet, which is the Genius tablet that I have been using for all of these years until I bought this XP pen late last year. But yeah, this here is how I used to color. Zoom in a little bit. Can I move this around? Yes. But yeah, and I don't know if you guys can notice, but right here there's one of the problems that I always had back in the day. See right here outside of the line art where we have a little bit of green right there and right here? That's what I call color leak. And this is almost unavoidable. So I would have to color, but I also, but I also would always have to go back all around all the line arts and do little corrections with the eraser like this, and then I would accidentally erase stuff inside the line art like that, for example, which I just did on purpose for demonstration reasons. And then I would have to go back and fix that like this, and then sometimes the fix would cause another leak and I would have to fix the leak. Right here, for example, we have a little bit of missing green inside the line art. But yeah, it was a bit of an ordeal. But hey, that's how I got started. I actually got started on paper, like literally drawing stuff on paper with a pencil. But on the digital side of things, this is how I got started. What a version! When is this program from anyway? Shortcuts. Nice. Oh, I didn't even know this existed. No, I want to see the version of the program. Reference? No? Oh, it's up here in the corner of the screen. Let me move this over here so you guys can see it. OpenCanvas 1.1. When is this from exactly? Let's Google. Let's go on the internet. On Windows XP. I do not have an antivirus installed here, by the way. Google! OpenCanvas 1.1. OpenCanvas English version. Listinga. English version of the popular drawing program. Yeah, that's it, alright. But what year is this from? Because I think this program was already old when I started using it. Well, this page dates from 2007. Look at that. Look at that Silver Luna. Windows XP Silver Luna. That's nice. Okay, so we know this program is old. At least 2007, but I'm pretty sure it is older than that. Okay, let's close this before I accidentally download something. Oh man, this... I did install Paint.net here, even though I never used this program. Never used it before. But do we have... Where's the brush or paint? There we go. Do we have paint brush here as well? Give me a brush. Right, that is a brush, but give me a bigger size. Bigger. 90. Yeah, sure. Solid color? Okay, that's not pen pressure. Pencil? Nope. Brush. Use defaults. Can I even get pen pressure on this program? I don't know. We know we have pen pressure here on XP. But I mean, it's not like I would use this program for that stream anyway. No. If, and I most likely will do that stream, I will be using basically just OpenCanvas and maybe some moderate Photoshop. Because the thing is, back in the day, for my digital art, I started with only OpenCanvas, nothing else. And eventually, by mid to late 2008, and then more strongly in 2009, and it evolved from there. I started using Photoshop as well, but I would draw stuff in OpenCanvas first, and then on Photoshop I would apply some basic effects. And they were very basic because I didn't really know how to do much else. That's why they were basic. But as I used Photoshop more and more, I learned more stuff, I improved more, until it came to the point where I finally abandoned OpenCanvas and I started to use Paint to draw the sketches and then CorelDRAW for the final line arts. No, hold on a second. I didn't go straight into CorelDRAW when I abandoned OpenCanvas. I abandoned OpenCanvas and I started to draw all sketches in Microsoft Paint, and then I would send those sketches over to Photoshop, where I would then draw the final line arts with by freehand on Photoshop, and then I would do effects, color, and stuff like that on Photoshop. Yeah, the CorelDRAW came later because I got annoyed and I was tired of having to draw and redraw several lines over and over again. Yeah. What was I going to say? This was a tangent. Anyway, point is, if/when I do that stream, I'm gonna be using just OpenCanvas and just Photoshop, where I would draw something in OpenCanvas, at least closer to the way I used to do it back in the day, and then I would send that all colored and stuff over to Photoshop, and we'll do the effects there. Actually, yes, I didn't even color stuff on Photoshop. I just did effects. Let me open Inkblot, my Inkblot. And the reason for that is because I just uploaded some old stuff to there. Inkblot.art/profile/Mike_Dragon. And the stuff that I have just recently uploaded there is stuff that I was drawn using this method, where I would draw in OpenCanvas, color everything in OpenCanvas as well, and then do effects in Photoshop. Actually, I don't think this is going to load on Windows XP. Let's go back to the main PC. Hold on a second. Boop. Now I need to change my monitor over here so I can see what you guys are seeing. Excuse me. Oh my. See profile. Hey, it's raining again. Let me pick something that is going to be a better example of that old method. This here. This old crappy looking thing, this was drawn and colored 100% in OpenCanvas. Actually, this did not receive any Photoshop treatment, now that I think of it. So, bad example. This was the... Oh, frick, I forgot about this URL here. Hang on, I gotta fix that real quick. Gallery. That should be on page 9. I clicked the wrong button, frick. That should be on page 19 if I recall correctly. Yes, it's this one. So copy this. Edit. I thought I had missed something when I re-uploaded this last night. There we go. Okay, this was also done just on OpenCanvas. But I do have a recent upload here that I drew on OpenCanvas and I did effects on Photoshop. Unless I am still to upload that. No, this one. This one was drawn completely on OpenCanvas, but some effects I did on Photoshop. right? Let's check the original description. Another mix of OC, Open Canvas, and an attempt at Photoshop. So this is not the first one that I applied some Photoshop to. But yeah, this is an example of that old method where I would draw and color everything in Open Canvas, and then there's use Photoshop for some effects. Like, I think the light here, yeah, this light here is an effect on Photoshop. But I'm pretty sure that I have a better example. Yeah, this here I think might be a better example. 80s Dino playing some 80s rock and roll. Yay, the background didn't come out as expected, but I guess it's not bad at all. Whatever. Thank you so much, that person there, for giving me this cool idea. Thank you. Rock and roll, babe. Oh my god, so cringy. But yeah, this one I definitely used Photoshop for the light effect. I actually think also the colorful lights on the background there. But yeah, you can see how absurdly simple this is. Also, this was drawn using a mouse. I can tell from how squiggly the lines are. And look at those jagged pixels there. Yeah, this was definitely a mix of Open Canvas and Photoshop. Hey, why don't we check the original file for this picture? I do have it here somewhere. I never delete anything. What is that called again? Guitar player. I don't know if it's going to be... No, it is here. Show stage. I was naming stuff in Portuguese at that time. Ah. Okay, so that's the signature. This here, I have no idea what this here is. Oh, it's just the speakers? Another layer over the speakers for some reason? Ah, there. These lights here, they are an effect on Photoshop. The character himself here was completely drawn on Open Canvas. You can move him around. That's another Photoshop effect. Very simple effect. This background, also Photoshop. But yeah, see how simple this stuff here. Now, excuse me. If we are to compare these very basic and simple effects from back in the day to stuff that I do nowadays, like, I think this here is going to be... Actually, no, not that one. I've already told me. Like, look at all of the effects over here, the shading, the lighting. It's an absurd gap between this simple squiggly lines stuff here. My god, look at that hand there. Ugh. It's a very big leap in terms of improvement of everything, really. Like, I love this face. But yeah, wow, how things have changed. Also, when is this file from? September 11th, 2008. Or is this the 11th of July? No, it's gotta be day month. Yes, it is day month. Huh. I drew this on September 11th. Okay. Anyway, point is, can I even draw like this anymore? I mean, am I even capable of being so simplistic with effects like this? I mean, I don't necessarily would have to do simple stuff like this for the sake of that specific stream. I mean, like, I could I could do both things. I could draw on open canvas like I used to, but with with the things I know now, you know, techniques, abilities, skills, style, and yeah, try to make something more advanced, as if I would be doing it here on the main PC right now in 2023. Sorry, I am a bit distracted because I am seeing something that looks like a scratch on my tablet. Hang on a moment. It can't be a scratch, come on. Nah, it must be something else. Anyway, yeah, I could try and do both things, you know. Draw something like I would in 2008, 2009, and then draw something like I would nowadays in 2023, but using those old tools. That would be an option. You know what? How about we properly pay a visit to 2008 and 2009 today? 2008? Did I say 2008 or 2000? I meant to say 2009. Anyway, how about I try and draw something on open canvas today? I know I did say my wrist hurts a bit, but I am actually very excited about that this tablet works on XP, and that open canvas also works with this tablet on XP. I want to do something today. So how about we do that? I have no idea what to draw, however. That's a problem. Though I suppose I could use some existing sketch, even if for something that I have already drawn and finished. Okay, yeah, let's open my DA here. Actually, before we do anything about that, let me take a quick bathroom break, and when I get back, let's choose something to try and draw again, but using open canvas over at Windows XP like it is 2008 or 2009. How about that, eh? We still have a bunch of time on today's stream anyway, so yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just doing something here on my tablet because I accidentally spat on the drawing area. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, tablet. Sorry. There we go. All good now. Anyway. So yeah. I'll take this quick break and I will be right back, everyone. BRB. Alrighty, I am back. Okay, let's get started. But first, I am going to move this into the top screen so I can more easily monitor the stream from up there. There we go. Okay, let's choose something preferably simple so we can do it more quickly. Oh, hello Torpedo, I am back. So we can try and do it more quickly and easily, because again, I don't really remember how to use Open Canvas anymore. So it's best I don't try anything complex yet. Alright, let's pick something from my gallery here. I could draw a pony actually. Ponies are easy and simple to draw. Yeah, I could try and draw a Silver Trot. But let me check for other stuff. Yeah, I would rather draw a dragon, but dragons are more complex to draw. I think I'm gonna just gonna draw Silver Trot. Yeah, there's a little guy here. Yeah. So I could use his sketch to draw the line arts over the sketch in Open Canvas. Because actually, there was a time that I also sort of did a sketch, but I did that on Open Canvas itself as well. Do I have any of those available on Inkblot? If not, I'm just gonna check into my files to show you guys. No, I don't. So close that. Let's go back here to art. OC. By the way, the reason why this folder is called OC-Photoshop is because I originally made this folder back in the day when I was still using just Open Canvas. Originally this folder was called just OC for Open Canvas. But then when I started using Photoshop as well, I had this mix of Open Canvas and Photoshop, so I renamed the folder to this. And I never bothered renaming it to something else. Now that's why it's called OC Photoshop. Oh, but I don't think I have any whips, you know, works in progress from Open Canvas in here. I could swear, however, that last night I saw one of those. Yeah, this is a work in progress, but also this was completely drawn on Open Canvas and with a mouse. I didn't have a tablet back then when I drew this. You can tell by the roughness of the lines and how squiggly they are. But don't I have any works in progress from Open Canvas here? I could swear I did. Well, it doesn't really matter. Regardless, those works in progress that I used to do in Open Canvas, let me open something more recent, like Make Them Burn. Not that one. Here. Those works in progress, they were not too different from how I draw stuff nowadays. In the sense that I would always start with something similar to this, where you would draw a circle, maybe a rectangle, and then you would draw over that, like this here. It's just that everything was done in Open Canvas. So let's pick a sketch from Silver Trot. Let's choose something. Let me check Silver here. The resolution of this picture here is absurdly large. Ah, look at him blapping. It's so cute. Yeah, I think I'll try this sketch. Yeah, the sketch for Got Badges. Let's see. We do have just here, right? Where's Silver's sketches? Silver Chalk Panel 3 Progress Sheet. Okay, this. Oh, sorry. This here is what I want. Alright. Let's close Photoshop here on the main PC. And let's switch over back to Windows XP. Let me grab the keyboard for that other PC over there. Let's put it on top of the keyboard of the main computer. And hopefully not accidentally press any keys on the main keyboard when I am pressing stuff on the secondary keyboard. Because that would be upsetting. Just to be on the safer side, I'm gonna keep the browser window open here. That way, if I press, for example, the delete key, I'm not gonna be accidentally deleting some file. Like it's possible to happen if I keep this window open, you know, I don't wanna do that. Alright, let me switch my main screen here over to Windows XP. So I can see the same thing that you guys will be seeing on my main monitor here. Actually, before I do that, just so you guys really understand what the fudge I am on about when I say that I'm going to switch my monitor and stuff, I think I should probably show you. Let me open there's a thing on my phone here that I can use to have the phone as a webcam. Let me open that so I can use my phone as a webcam to show you. Let's minimize everything here. All programs. What is this thing called? AirDroid. AirDroid. Hold on a second. Isn't this? You want to update? The application on the phone wants to update. Okay, I think this is going to show you guys a couple of IPs. That's not going to be a good idea. So let me hide the capture from you guys for a moment. Hold on. Let's open AirDroid. Let's see, AirDroid. Also, this should give me some time to update the application on my phone. Oh yes, definitely. This is showing my login screen. You want to update here as well? Frick. Okay, while this happens, do enjoy the screensaver on XP over there. Please sign in again. Frick, what was my password on this? I don't remember my password. That screensaver, right? I've got them all. Alright, let's see. AirDroid. What is my password for AirDroid? I have no idea. I do not have it written down, so I'm gonna assume it is this here. Shut up with the notifications. Yes, that is the password. Okay, so that is loading. Wait, no, it's not AirDroid. What am I doing? I'm using the wrong program. It's not AirDroid for the webcam. What was that? Shut up, phone. Shut up. You do another ding like that, I'm gonna tell you to shut up again, phone. Frick, when was the program? Ah, it's Droid Cam, not AirDroid. It's Droid Cam. Do I have to launch something on the PC itself? I don't think so. Wait, it is open here. Right, hold on. Okay, how do I get this started? What does this button do? Back? Okay. How do I start the camera? Maybe I have to get this running on OBS first. I had a Windows XP wallpaper on my MacBook for a really long time. Oh, the profanity! Just kidding. Okay, let me bring you guys back to the main screen here. And didn't I have a button? Oh, hold on a second. Wait, do I have this set up on this scene? I kind of do. Okay, so this blue square that you are seeing is where the camera from my phone should be showing stuff. Why is this not working? Oh, I actually think I do have to launch something on the main PC here anyway. Okay, hold on a moment. Hang on another moment. Ah, frick, get this off. Droid cam client. Okay, it wants me to plug the phone over USB. Alright, I'm gonna need a USB cable. Yep, there we go. Plug this up there. Where's the USB port in this thing? Okay, I suppose that should do it. Now let's see if the program will recognize the phone. Hey, there it is. And start. Hey! Seems to be working. Okay, let's bring the main screen here back and enable. There it is. Oh, that is very blurry. But anyway, okay, so this is what I am seeing right now. Okay, guys, so this is my main screen right here. Up on the top is the secondary screen for the main PC. That's where I have OBS. All right, there you are. Hello, Kuchi Kuchi. And over here on the side, I have this third screen where I can see the second PC, which is right here. Okay, so that PC is showing on this screen up here. And if I change the capture here on the deck, I can have, ignore the cable, I can have the second PC show to you guys on the capture, like this, for example. Now, of course, the webcam will be on top of everything, but you can see behind it. If I press this button here, there, that's Windows XP. Let's turn off the screensaver. Yeah, see, that's XP. And there we go. But for me to see that screen over there without having to turn my head every time, I need to have that display over here as well. And when I say that I'm going to switch on the main monitor, I do this here. Change the mode to VGA, and voila! Now I can see the same thing that you guys see and the same thing that is on that screen over there. So here, let's grab the pen. By the way, there's my swollen wrist. It's pretty bad. There, see the cursor moving down there. A bit laggy for some reason. Moving down there on Braveheart's Tale. Same thing over there. And I'm going to turn off now the webcam on OBS, and let's change to PC capture, the second PC capture. And there we go. Now you guys are seeing the exact same thing that I am seeing on two screens at the same time. But before I do this, let me close all of this nonsense that I have just opened here so you guys could see what I see in real life. And that is, let me close Droid Cam, close this thing on the phone as well. Oh, my wrist. Unplug the phone, put away this cable as well because this is in my way. Now turn the camera around for a face review. No. Maybe someday. But not now, not today. Besides, I do not want to scare you guys away. It's already bad enough with my voice and all of this coughing. This chronic coughing that I have. Thanks, mother. She smoked indoors my whole life. Anyway, now you know what I mean when I say that I'm going to switch the view on my main monitor. So I can see, so I can better see what you guys are seeing. Excuse me. I completely forgot what I was going to do. I remember now. I was going to draw Silvertrot on open canvas. So let's close this. What happened? Alright, that was weird. Let me grab that. Well, first of all, let me grab the mouse for the second PC. Let me grab the sketch. That sketch that I want to use. I'm accessing now the main computer over the network. Michael. Art. Wait. Let's see, Photoshop. What is that thing called again? Got badges? Yes, it's this one. Silvertrot, N03, progress sheet. Okay, this is what I want. Can I just click edit to open this in Paint? I can! Nice. My god, imagine me drawing all of this on this version of Paint. Jesus Christ. Let me put away the mouse for the main PC over there. There we go. Heck, how do I even get started on this? Suppose first things first. Let me make a folder on this PC. Right. Right, this is Windows XP. I was trying to make a new folder by using the keyboard shortcuts. Control-Shift-N. That doesn't work on XP. That was first introduced on Windows 7. Let's see here. Michael. I'm not going to recreate the exact same folders that I have on the main PC here on XP. I'm going to do something different because this is just temporary. So instead, let's just make Michael and what should I name this one? Nostalgia Art. Yeah, sure, why not? And let's make one in here called Whip. And yeah, that's it for now. Give me my pen. Let's copy just this sketch. Oh, by the way, when I loaded the profiles for the tablet on XP, did that also bring the buttons shortcuts? What happens if I press this button on the tablet? Okay, it knows that it wants that I want to open Photoshop, but over here it does not have the correct on the program. It does not have the correct program path. How do I change that? Run the program. Let's see, Windows XP, program files, Benji Skills. Hello, happy Sunday. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hi. You study well. You learn a lot. Become big brain. Thank you for dropping by. Where's Photoshop on this thing here? Adobe. I saw Adobe. Adobe Photoshop CS3. There it is. Okay, and you know what? Since I am here, actually, I think the button for Paint is gonna work just fine. Let's test that one. No, it does not work. If I want to have that on this install of Windows XP here on this PC, I'm gonna have to assign that manually again. Ow, my wrist. So let's see here. C Windows System 32 MSPaint.exe. So now the button is gonna work. Hey, there we go, it does work. Okay, so now the button for Photoshop should also work. Hey, it also works. Nice. Why did I want Photoshop for the record? Right, because I wanted to set the size of the canvas that I want to use for this. So right now, this is the size of the whole sketch, right? Reduce this size of canvas, should be fine. Now what I'm doing right now has nothing to do with how I used to do things back in the day. I'm just trying to save myself some trouble. Let's copy this. Put that there. PNG. Let's call this General Sketch. Interlace? No. Okay. Hey, do you guys miss the old image preview visualizer program thingy that XP had? Say hello to it again. Windows Picture and Fax Viewer, that's the name of the program. There we go. I do miss this thing here, to be honest. I do miss this. If I'm not mistaken, this here can play animated GIFs as well, which is not something that the Windows Photo Viewer can do. Alright, so now I gotta import this sketch into OpenCanvas. Let's open OpenCanvas. Can I even do that? I never did this before. Let's see, open. The window is so tiny! It's so tiny. Oh, OpenCanvas does not support PNG. Wow. That goes to show you how old this program is. Huh. Well then. In that case, let's make a BMP version of this file. Save as. It's been over a decade since I last saved anything in this format. 24-bit bitmap BMP file. There we go. So now OpenCanvas should see that. Question. Why is it seeing it as a Photoshop file? Wait on a second. Is Photoshop programmed to open BMP files? What? What is this supposed to mean? XP.bmp was not found. What? Excuse me? Hold on a second. Open with, choose program. Always use the select program to open this kind of file. Yeah. What? Well, don't we all love using Windows XP? Fine, whatever. This should work. After this event, you can't export event data, okay? I do not understand your question, but yes. Hello, Silver. Alright. Can I zoom in like this? Yes, I can. Okay, I can use the same keyboard shortcut that I use in Photoshop to zoom in and out. Right. I should probably have changed the color of the sketch line art so I can more easily see what I'm doing. Let's quickly change that over to, oops. Let's quickly change that to gray. I'm assuming I can use the eraser trick on this old version of Paint. Right? I can make it big. Very big. How big can I go with this eraser here? Wait. The Windows XP version of Paint does not have a limit to the size of the eraser? I thought it did. Huh. Okay. Good to know. How do I get a color on the secondary of this version of Paint? I don't think I remember. Oops, shut up. Do I right click here? No. Oh, I right click on the color. Okay, I right click on the color itself. And this isn't working. Huh. Is it because the eraser trick does not work on this old version of Paint, or because it is giving me that Paint bug? Let me try again. On a new file now. Ah, it was because of the bug. It does work. The eraser trick does work. Okay, save that as General Sketch, not PNG. BMP. Yes. Now open. Yes. Whatever you say, open canvas, whatever you say. Alright, now normally, after having the sketch done like I have it here right now, in order to draw the final line art of this sketch, and this is something that I have already done obviously because this picture was finished 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I don't remember. Anyway, point is, it's been a while. Normally, by my current standards and techniques and that sort of stuff, I would be using CorelDRAW to draw these lines using vectors. But we are back in 2008 right now, my friends. Well, let's say 2009 because I'm using a tablet. Which means I have to freehand these line arts. Let's begin by making a new layer. There we go. Yeah, the thickness. I don't think I have ever changed the thickness of the line when I drew on open canvas. In any case, this seems to be a nice thickness. Hold on a second. Question. When did I start using colored line arts? When was the first time that I did that? Because I don't think I was using colored line arts back in 2009 yet. I'm asking this right now because, well, it's kind of important. Let me switch back my monitor to the main PC here and let me take a quick look on my DA. And you know what, let's check that together. So close this. Let's go back in time to page 19 and see cringy old stuff. So these here have black line arts, not colored. Still black line arts, black line art. Black line art, black line art. The very first time that I drew Michael Braveheart, black line arts. Also black line art. Black line art. By the way, let me close these windows of paint over here because I'm not gonna use these anymore. Black line art. Black line art. Black line art. Black line art. Colored line art. Black line art. But it's true, it's still drawn with a mouse. This here already has colors on the line art. The resolution is so small though. But drawn with mouse, I didn't have a tablet yet. October 31st, 2009. I think this was the first picture where I started using colored line arts, it seems. So way into 2009. Okay. I can tell that's also color line art. But hold on a second, Lament of the King. Did you really draw this on open canvas? Let's see, I did. I only have one Photoshop file for this, which means I definitely draw this on open canvas. How exactly did I color these line arts? Or did I do this on Photoshop? That is, draw it on the canvas and then draw again on Photoshop. Oh my god. I have no idea why this is like this on that layer. Man, I have no idea how exactly I actually drew stuff. What is this layer? I'm gonna assume that I drew this on open canvas, all using the color green, and then I drew... No, it is, here's the original. I drew with black lines. How the frick did I color those lines? I am so confused. Apparently, I might have selected everything that is white in this picture here, on this open canvas rough sketch, I guess I can call this. I must have used the selection tool, you know, the selection wand, to select all of the areas that would receive color, or just the line art itself, because I clearly colored the line art. And then I have no idea. I really have no idea. You know what? Let's just wing it. Let's just wing it. Let's use the color black for those line arts and see what happens. So let me switch you guys back to Windows XP, and now let me switch me over to Windows XP. After, hold on a second, I forgot I gotta keep the browser open on screen so I don't accidentally delete anything. Here we go. Okay, input source VGA. Alright. So let's wing it. I probably didn't really know what I was doing back then. I clearly don't remember what I was doing back then. So I also don't know what I'm gonna be doing here right now. Let's just do it. Alright. Oh, do this with a busted race is gonna be so much fun. I don't know if this is wonky like this because lag or because of my wrist. Oh, I remember something. There was a little trick that I used to use on Open Canvas to draw lines. And I use that all the time. I remember there was a trick. Do I remember what the trick was? I think I'm using the mouse right now, by the way. I think I click on one spot, hold shift, and click again. Wait, what's going on? Oh no. Shift does something else. Change the color over there. Maybe it was control then? No. Alt? No. Control Alt? No. Control Shift? No. Huh. I have a clear memory of being able to do this here. Let me show you. Like, click on one spot, hold shift, and then click on another, and it will draw a line like this. And then I would just keep going. That is how I used to draw some curves back then. Or maybe I only did that on Photoshop when drawing final line arts in Photoshop and not actually on Open Canvas. That could be it actually. I might be mistaking both programs. Just for the sake of remembering, let me try and draw this line using the mouse. Let's color white. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's actually, it is horrible, but it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, let me try and do this with the pen again. I don't remember the line being so laggy like that. Is XP running out of resources? No. It is not. Maybe it's just because I am not used to this anymore. Okay, let's go slow and steady. Easy here. That's quite off. But to be fair, I do remember back in the day I would get lines very imperfectly, like this. Do I have a shortcut to switch directly to the eraser? Clear layer. Ah, you can clear the entire layer. Okay. Tab F. F should give me the eraser. Okay. And F again doesn't do anything. What is the thickness of this? 1.4, 1.5. Let's try and drop that to 1.5 as well. My intention right now is to not only draw this silver, even if just his head, and then color him in open canvas, like I would do back in the day. How do I get back to the brush and out of the eraser? A. I never, yes, it's A. I never used any keyboard shortcut on open canvas back in the day. I didn't know those existed. But this is a first, and also a little bit of a change from how I used to do things back in the day. But for practicality purposes, I'm gonna be doing it. This looks a bit weird over here. F for the eraser, yes. Oh, but it resets the size of the canvas, of the brush on the eraser every time. But I switched to it. Huh. Oh, that sucks. Another problem that drawing with open canvas always gave me, and it is one of the reasons why I abandoned it and moved on to drawing the sketches on paints and the other stuff on Photoshop, was when I had to redo a section of a line. I don't know if you guys can notice, but right here, see the lines, the line here and the line right here, they have this sort of gap in between them. This is something that would always happen. It always bothered me. Not at first, obviously, but as I got better, I started to notice that, and that started to bother me. Now let's draw his cute little tongue. Let's do everything with the same brush thickness. I am pretty sure I did not really play around with different thickness of lines, but I could be wrong. Let's drop this to 1 pixel of thickness. That certainly looks better. So I'm assuming this, yes, it did reset it to 1.5. Now his cute little snout and his muzzle. And I messed up. There. Stop right there. Oh, come on, wrist. Help here. Hang on a sec, I gotta check the sketch. Oh, I cannot drag around to see other areas. Okay. Yeah, I think there is a curve going on there. Nope. By the way, how many undos do I have on Open Canvas? I don't think I ever figured that out. To be honest, I don't remember if it even has a limit to how many undos you can use.
One day we'll make the stars so pale next to who we are. Take them all by surprise.
Ah, come on.
Don't let go of your dreams, no matter how far they seem.
And this is why I stopped drawing final line arts with freehand. And what I mean by freehand is drawing it like I am doing right now. This. Yeah, that can be better. That looks weird, but fine, whatever. One problem at a time. You have no idea how hard I am focusing right now on drawing this line correctly. It's not exactly correct, but it works. Right? Easy now, easy. Oh boy, that is bad. I gotta fix that. There. Alright, let's draw his nostrils. Just cute little nostrils. Just a pair of lines. There we go. And his goatee. That is wrong. And as always, remember to always save your progress frequently, whatever you are doing. So let's save this. Save the image. Question: where was this saved to? I don't remember assigning anything. Any path. Oh, it's saved as a BMP file. Ah, not what I was expecting. Save as. Yes, this is what I was expecting. .wp. Yeah. Let's call this Line Arts Alpha 0. I don't remember when I started using this process of making different versions of the same file. You know, where on each file I have a different step, a different level of progress, where I can keep older versions of the progress, and earlier versions of the progress as backups. I don't remember when I started doing it like this. Actually, don't even remember how I used to do back in the day with saving stuff. Well, I'm gonna use this current method anyway. I am already confused enough as I am. Alright. So now every time I save, it should save to this here. Now the interesting thing about Open Canvas is that you can actually have a playback of your progress, but I have no idea how to do that. Did that only work online? Event playing with weight. What is that? What is that? Nothing happened. I have no idea what that is. I used to know, I think, but I don't anymore. Anyway, let's draw his horn. Because this is a horse, a small horse, who has a horn. A single horn on his forehead. Oh my god. Isn't that called a unicorn? Yes, it is. It is a unicorn. It is a unicorn because it has a unique horn, or a unique horn. Is that a word, unique? Yes, it is a word. Unique horn, unique horn. Words are fun. Those pink fluffy cute animals which fart smells like candy floss. I suppose some might. I'm having a lot of trouble with this line here because of the angle at which this line is supposed to be. The movement that I have to make with my hand, oh god, the movement that I have to make with my hand, that is kind of disagreeing with the current health state of my wrist. It's been very difficult. Did I say farts? No, I think you actually farted. I heard it. Don't deny it. Everyone heard. It's recorded. It's gonna be on the VOD.
What's a sonic rainbow?
Hopefully this line here is not going to be as difficult.
The most coolest thing ever.
Yeah. I still could swear I could draw the stuff like that, you know, holding shift and clicking around on Open Canvas. I could swear I could do that on Open Canvas. Maybe I can, but I'm just thinking of the wrong shortcut. Zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, undo. Oh, it does have a limit to how many undos I can have. Only 8 undos per layer. View layer, scroll view, rotate view. Oh, wait, you can rotate on Open Canvas? Oh my god, you can! I didn't know you could do that. How do I reset this? I have no idea how. Oh god! How do I reset this now? Is there a shortcut to reset that? Please tell me there is. Alt to return. Ah, I just press Alt again. Hold on. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Man, I had no idea you could do that on Open Canvas. I've used this thing all the time back in the day. I had no idea you could spin it around. This kind of helps, I guess, drawing this line. Let me try this. Oh, heck yeah! Wow. Over 10 years. At the very least. Over 10 years. I don't remember when I stopped using OpenCanvas, but I'm pretty sure it was... I believe I was still using OpenCanvas by 2010. So at the very most, at the very least, I mean, I was still using OpenCanvas in 2010. So over 10 years. And I never knew I could do that. You have no idea how much trouble this would have saved me back in the day. Over 10 years for me to figure that out. Amazing. Amazing, just amazing. You can sort of do this in Photoshop today. Wait, can you? I don't actually know if I can do that on Photoshop. I mean, sure, I can rotate the canvas, but not like this. The rotation is actually permanent, as far as I am aware. This makes things so much easier, you have no idea. My God. I am really baffled that I never knew about this before. Hang on. This is so much better to work with. I mean, to draw some lines, I mean, makes it so much easier. I really can't believe in all of these years I never knew about this. All the years that I used OpenCanvas, mind you. Because I used OpenCanvas for a long time. Not as long as the time that I didn't use it anymore. That's for sure. But still. It was quite a while. Should probably draw this ear first. Okay. Gonna have to do a little fix on the tip of his ear there, but that will be done later. Go, let's do that fix now. .5 for the eraser. Alright, let's go back now to the brush / pencil. Yeah, that works. I'll draw this part of his mane. Yep. Let's draw his right ear. Right there on the other side, his cute little ear. Not quite like that. You know, I am curious about something else. Since the driver for this tablet works on Windows XP, and I am drawing Silvertrot, does Desktop Ponies also work on Windows XP? I'm gonna try. that. Documents. Michael. Desktop ponies. Let's copy this over to the desktop. That is going to take a little bit of time. In the meantime, let's keep drawing this horse. Let's draw his neck now. The back of his neck. Not perfect, but it's serviceable for considering what I am doing here and what I am working with. Let's draw this. I think the actual proper name for this kind of scarf is actually a handkerchief. A neck handkerchief. I think. Is it? Neck. How do I write? Yes, this here. Handkerchief. Handkerchief. Yes, it is that. Neck handkerchief. Am I pronouncing that right? Or is the D mute? And you just say handkerchief. Handkerchief. I'm confused. I should shut up now. Anyway. Oh yes, desktop ponies. That should be done copying. Let's see if this thing runs on XP. It opens. I think it actually does run. Let's see. Stallions, unicorns. 1 silver trot, please. It works! It works! It works! Oh, I am amused. By the way, see this thing here. This is a program that I used to use all the time back in the day. It's like the docked version of Windows Media Player 11, except this is a standalone thing. And that is its whole interface. It was made by someone on DeviantArt. Sadly, their account no longer exists, so I don't think you can download this thing from anywhere anymore. And I loved using this thing here back in the day. It only works up to Windows XP as far as I am aware. It kind of opens on 7, but it doesn't really work there. Yeah, Silvertrot agrees with me. I'm kind of tempted to run the songs playlist on this thing here, just so we can get the full XP experience, I suppose. But I'm not gonna do that because I would have to set up a folder exclusively with the songs that I have on this playlist, and those songs are playing from multiple different folders. They are playing from multiple different folders on Windows Media Player on the main PC right now. I would have to copy those songs into one specific folder here on Windows XP. That's gonna take a little bit of time. Maybe for a future stream. Because I definitely would like to do what I'm doing here right now at least one more time on a future GeoArt Sunday. This is fun. I'm actually having fun doing this. And like for a future stream, I could do it exclusively on Windows XP and these old programs. And then we could have the full XP experience. XP, we could have the, you know, get it because XP stands for experience in Windows XP. Anyway, Point is, I will do some proper preparations so we can do that more appropriately. And also it will help that by then my wrist should be back to normal, so I won't have as much trouble as I am having now drawing these lines. You need to be old to use Windows XP. Being old means having a lot of experience. Well, I suppose I qualify. Something tells me I am much older than you, that's for sure. Oh man, so many memories using XP. Silver, my guy, I'm gonna need you to go over there. I know you like to stay on top of things, but I kind of need to work exactly where you were napping. You know what, let me do this leg slash arm instead. Okay. If you're older than 19, you are older than me. Well, I am definitely older than 19. Quite older. Let me draw this Pokeball first. Ah, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm gonna draw this hoof first. That is wrong. Hold on, let me try this. Maybe this will help. I still feel old. My dude, if you are only 19, you are not old at all, trust me. You are one of the youngest ages you can be. There's still a lot to go before you can actually say, I feel old. Back in my day, we used to use Windows XP. Yeah, but seriously, you are still pretty young. There's a lot more to see. I used to be 20 once. Back when I was 20, we didn't have these newfangled smarty phones that every kid nowadays have glued to their faces, you know. When we wanted to make a phone call, we would have to go to one of those phones that were hooked up to the wall. Or if you were on the street, like if your car broke down, you would have to find a payphone and you had to use a coin. Actually, back in my day, we already didn't use coins anymore. But I got that time as well. We used to have cards over here, cards with credits that you could use on the payphone, and it costs a lot of money because you would have to use several credits at a time because the phone would always hang up for you. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh man, we used to play Snake on those old Nokia phones. You could kill a person by throwing the phone on the head. It was a brick. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Snake was the first game I was addicted to on my first phone. When I was younger, sorry, I gotta recover my breath. When I was a teen, I had a Nokia 3220. Was it the 3220? I believe it was the 3220. Nokia 3220. No, it wasn't the 3220. It was maybe it was 3320. Yes! It was the 3320. This guy here. I used to have this phone. Technically speaking, I still have it. The problem is that it is dead. I love this phone. It was awesome, super awesome. You could even connect to the internet if you had internet available on it. It doesn't take SIM cards, however. For you to have a phone line on this phone, you would actually need your provider to set it up on the actual device itself. It used the CDMA communication technology, which is older than GSM, which is what SIM cards use. And so once that network went down, this phone could no longer be used as a phone. But man, I used to play Snake on this thing so much. Though my favorite little game this phone had was, I was gonna say Space Invaders, but it's not Space Invaders. It was, I think, Space Impact. Space Impact? Yes, it was Space Impact. This was my favorite game. I would spend hours. Sometimes I would even drain the battery playing this thing. Always trying to beat my top score. It was so awesome, that little game. Man, I really miss this phone. If I ever have the money and I find a working 3320 again for sale in good shape, I'm definitely buying it. I cannot use it as a phone anymore because it doesn't take any SIM cards, but I want to have that phone again. I still have mine, it's just dead. The problem is, its battery killed it. I was stupid enough to store it away once I bought and started using a Nokia 2300. I put it away with the battery inside. And well, you know what happens when you store batteries for too long inside a device, you know? I miss that phone so much. I'll be AFK for a minute, I'll look something up. No problem, Torpedo. But yeah, I still can't forgive myself for causing the death of that phone. Thankfully, the 2300 also had Space Impact, and the same version of Snake as well that the 3320 had. So I could still play those games on that phone, but I still would love to have my original 3320. The ringtones on that thing, awesome as well. And I think I even got to download a few back in the day. Okay, I think for this I'm gonna have to spin Silver around a little bit. I sent pics of my first phone on your Discord. So you mean Dragon Realms? Alright, let's check that. Hold on a second, I am on XP. I was gonna click on Discord here, but this is Windows XP. Let me grab the mouse of the other PC here. Oh, that one! I don't remember the model of that one, but I think I have that one on my wish list of phones I want to buy just for the sake of having it. I'm not exactly a collector, but there are many old Nokia phones that I always wish I had just because they were so cool. And I want to have them. Can't use them anymore for sure, some of them anyway. But I wish I had them, and I think that is one of the phones that I have on my wish list of phones that I want to have. Yeah, if it is if it takes SIM cards, then definitely. I mean, I have a few that I can plug my SIM card from my current smartphone into and use that. Let me quickly check that wish list here. Hold on a second. Hardware's wish list. I think I might be wrong with this, but I think that is the Nokia 6230i, or at least a similar one. Let me see. seems to be very similar. Let me look that here on XP, just so I won't have to change capture. Nokia 6230i. Yeah, this is what I have on my wish list. Frick, how do I browse this? I want XP, I don't use XP anymore. Let me compare with the one you sent there. It is identical. Not exactly? What do you mean not exactly? It is identical. Okay, so guys, that there, what you see right now is the phone that I have on my wish list of all the phones that I wish to have. It's the 6230, not the 6230i. Oh, I see. So they have a variant there. But still, externally, it looks the exact same. So that there, what you guys see, is the one that I have on my wish list. And this here is Torpedo's phone, the one he had. They are indeed identical on the outside. Regardless, point is, I have that on my wish list. I also have a few others here. I would like to have a Nokia 1208, another 3220 to replace the one I killed, that face. This one, 6230. I would love to have a Lumia 950 XL, the 3G or the 4G version of the new 3310. If another 5530. Wait, what is the 5530 again? Paste and go. Oh yes, this one. This was my first smartphone. I still have mine, and technically it should still work. The problem is, it isn't charging anymore, so I can't turn it on. I used the heck out of this one. I loved it. I loved Symbian. That was the operating system. Anyway, and I also would like to have a 6300 4G, the new one, because that phone looks cool. But anyway, that is some of my phone's wish list. No problem, Torpedo. In the meantime, I'm gonna go back to XP here on the main screen. But yeah, this is a cool phone, and it has a camera too. Man, old Nokias, they were so cool. So much fun to use. Why can't phones be cool anymore like that? Nowadays, it is all the same, basically. The only differences are storage, basically. Because everything either runs Android, or if you buy on Apple, it runs iOS. It's all the same, it's all boring, all crap. There's no actual innovation anymore. There's no character, no sympathy. Sympathy? Whatever. It's not fun anymore. Sure, it's cool to have a new smartphone and stuff. Especially one that is faster. But I don't know, it lacks something. It lacks something that only those old phones have. It kind of reminded me of my first smartphone, which was... I should take my 5530, the one you just saw here, the one that runs Symbian. I should try and take that to a phone repair shop to see if maybe they can fix it. The thing is, I am super afraid of doing that, because last time I sent a phone, an old phone, to a repair shop, they stole the phone. Like, the circuit board inside the phone. They stole it. And I am pretty sure they did steal that, because that was my 2300, which had a problem with the screen where the phone would turn on, you could hear it doing things, but the screen wouldn't display anything. And I was told it was because I dropped the phone, which is a lie. I never dropped that phone. Actually, I never dropped any of my phones ever. And they said they could fix it by replacing the screen. When I got it back, the phone wouldn't work. And when I figured out what was going on, it was already too late to get back to the shop and complain about it, sadly. And what happened was that the... What is the name of the thing again? IMEI, I think is how you pronounce it. You know, basically like the ID of the device. It was locked. The phone was essentially bricked. And I could check the number. And since I bought that phone new, I had the original documentation, so I had also the original ID number of the phone. And the number that I was displaying on the screen, not only it was corrupted, but also it was incorrect. None of the numbers matched the ID of my 2300. Not even the board itself, you know, the sticker inside that displays the number, it has one printed there. The numbering there was also not the same that I had on the documentation of mine. When I found that out, I still wanted to try and go to the store to complain about it, but by the time I got there, they had already closed shop. And I mean literally, the shop didn't exist anymore. I don't know if they closed down or if they moved away to somewhere. But as along with that original board, I lost all of the SMSs that I exchanged with school friends back in the day, all of the ringtones that I downloaded back in the day, through official means, mind you. All the top scores that I had on Space Impact and Snake and other things, as well as some reminders that I had in the phone as well. And the pics on your Discord, also Nokia. Let's check that. Oh, I had a colleague at work that I had this phone. He actually bought it because I bought my 5330, and he kind of wanted to up one on me. I don't remember what model that is, but it is from the Express Music, I think. It was the family of those phones. Let's open my PAL here again. Nokia 5530. But yeah, that one is a bit more advanced than the one that I have, which was this one here. Express Music. Yes, that's the one. Excuse me. Let me see if I can find that model there. I know what model that is, I just don't remember. It's one of, I think it might be the 5235 or Silver. You are right on top of the phone number, model number that I want to see. He just shrugged at me. He just shrugged at me. Oh, it's the 5800. Silver, if you don't move out of there, I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna count to 3. 1. Good boy. Alright, so that one is actually not on this list here. But yeah, a colleague at work bought that one after I bought mine. I think it was the 5800. If it wasn't the 5800 he bought, it was another similar one from the same line of Nokia phones. Yeah, I remember his also had physical buttons like this one. The buttons on mine, they were not physical. They were actually they were not even capacitive. You would press on them with actual pressure, physical pressure. Man, I want to boot up my 5530 again. But yeah, that's a very fun phone, and the camera on that thing, even though it is a simple phone, it was actually really good. It wasn't HD, I don't think so, but it was very decent. And you could listen to MP3 on that, you could browse the web, take photos, play games. Heck, it even supported WhatsApp. Not that I used it on that phone, I didn't. I hate WhatsApp. You could use MSN Messenger on that phone. That I used on that phone. It was very clunky, but it worked. You could use it. Man, it was such a fun phone. But yeah, as I was saying, maybe I should try and take it to a repair shop to see if they could fix it, but I am very afraid they would just, I don't know, maybe swap the board or factory reset it. And I have a lot of old stuff in that phone, in the memory. Games that I downloaded, ringtones and stuff that I don't want to lose, and I cannot have those anymore if I were to buy another one of those models, for example. This stream kind of turned into a nostalgia stream. Right? I am using Windows XP after all. I mean, we are basically talking about stuff that were back, that were around and that we were using back when we were using Windows XP as well. At least in my case, that is the case. Hey, Katita! Nice to still have you around. But yeah, if I ever get the money, you know, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what exactly the problem with my 5530 is. I don't know if something inside of it broke, so it is not carrying charge from the charger to the battery anymore. Because the battery that I have on that phone now, I've had it for a while now, but it is new. Because I thought, actually no, the battery is still the original. But I did have to replace the charger because we used to have a Calcatiel and she destroyed, completely obliterated the cable on the original charger. So it came to a point where I could not charge the phone anymore. Thanks to that adorable little destroyer of worlds. So I had to buy another charger, but by the time I eventually got around to be able to buy another charger, I had already retired that phone and replaced it with a Lumia 640 XL, which I freaking love that phone. It's like the best phone I've ever had. And yes, even better than my current smartphone that I have right now, I dare say. Specs wise, it is inferior, but the camera on that thing, superb. Way better than the camera on this Android piece of crap here. And the operating system, I hate Windows 10, but I love Windows 10 Mobile. Amazing OS for a mobile phone. Too bad Microsoft doesn't know how to keep good things alive. They just have to destroy everything they put their hands on. Anyway. So I retired that phone and replaced it with the Lumia 640 because I actually needed an upgrade. And because of my job at the time, I had to use WhatsApp, and though that old Symbian phone did support WhatsApp, it was clunky and it was slow. So, and I hate an Android. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna buy a Lumia because Windows, yay. And it was a good call actually. Awesome phone, I love that. So yeah, but by the time I eventually finally got around to be able to buy a charger for the old Nokia, the 5530, I don't know if the battery had run flat completely to the point where it cannot charge anymore, or if the phone itself is actually defective somehow and it's not carrying the charge from the charger to the battery. My mother has a Nokia that uses the same battery. I think she has an 1100 Nokia that uses the same battery, And at one time I borrowed that battery to put on my 5530 to test it. And I think it did turn on with that battery. Yes, it did turn on with that battery. I don't remember if I tested charging with a new charger on that battery. Did I do that? No, I think I swapped the batteries to test before I had the new charger. Yeah, I think that is the case. Point is, I still don't know if the problem is actually the battery or something inside of the phone that isn't charging. Or if maybe the charger that I bought actually simply doesn't work and I have no idea about that and no way to test it. Because if that is the case, then I'm screwed because I bought the charger like years ago. There's no way I can contact the seller and say, hey, you remember that charger that I bought from you years ago? Yeah, it turns out it doesn't work. Can I have a refund? There's no way that's possible to do. So yeah, actually I don't even know if that phone of hers still works. The phone itself might still work, but I don't know. I don't think the battery still works. Because she hasn't used that phone in several years now. And to make things worse, she keeps her old stuff with the battery in. So that battery has probably leaked by now. But if it was still good and I could find and get my hands on that phone, that is a test that I could try and do. Grab that battery, if it still works, and try on my phone with the new charger. But yeah, I am very afraid that the phone itself is actually dead somehow, because it was working just fine last time I used it. Oops, I didn't mean to do this. But yeah, it was working just fine. It is just beaten up, very beaten up, because I use that as my daily driver, going to and from work, to clients and stuff. But yeah, it saw some road. It saw some road. I don't know why I said it saw some road. I meant to say it saw a lot of action. It had a pretty good life, generally speaking. I think I used that phone for nearly 10 years. Right? I bought that. When did I buy that? It was probably either 2009 or 2010. I used that. When did I buy my Lumia? I think I bought my Lumia in 2015. Yes, I bought that in 2015. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I used that Nokia 5530 for 5 or 6 years, more or less. I'll head out and go to bed now. Alright, Rapido, thank you so much for joining the stream. I'm definitely going to be enjoying this, and mind you, I'm going to be streaming on Short Sunday from this OS again in the future. Probably not on the next Short Sunday, but I want to do a stream where it's only Windows XP. That's going to be fun. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, Torpedo. I hope you enjoyed, I hope you had fun, I hope you didn't travel too hard into memory lane. Excuse me. And yeah, you have a very good week, my friend. Sleep well, and as always, you dream of dragons. Actually, I had a dream with dragons last week. I don't remember what the dream was exactly, but I remember it was cool. It was quite fun. I want to try and finish at least half of this horse today. But yeah, that Nokia 5530 He got beaten up quite a lot. Mind you, I actually took good care of it. It was just the wear and tear from being used every single day. One thing, however, that I should have done at the time, but I didn't know about, was to buy a protective case for that phone. I didn't know those were a thing, so I never bought one. And that is one of the reasons why it ended up becoming so beaten up. As far as the line arts go, I'm like halfway done with Silver Trot over here on Open Canvas. Also, I haven't saved it in a while. Completely forgot about doing that. Let me move this box over here so I can have full access to the scroll bar. There. The same thing over here with the layers. There we go. I do wonder, do they still make Open Canvas? If so, I am actually kind of curious to see what newer versions look like and work like. Ah, my wrist. I might wrap up. I might wrap up today's stream shortly from now because my wrist is aching and it's bothering me quite a bunch. I have to say though, at the rate my wrist is healing, however, I think it's gonna be fine again and back to normal by the next short Sunday. I certainly hope so. Just so I won't have as much trouble drawing lines like this. And also brushing my teeth and doing everything else because it hurts. My movements with my right hand, as I mentioned before, are fairly limited at the moment. And since I am right-handed, do stuff with my left hand is a bad choice. Now look at Silver sleeping right there. Silver sleeping on Silver. That's some silver on silver action over there. Don't take this the wrong way, you know? You better not, or otherwise I'm gonna bite your face off. I have to say though, draw this, even though I'm not doing this completely like I used to back in the day, this is still taking me back quite a lot. The way these lines end and meet one another, the strength, the thickness of the line, everything here is rather nostalgic. Would I actually go back to doing art like this? No, certainly not. But hey, do this once or twice, just for fun, just for memory's sake. That is quite alright. The imprecision of the lines. Oh man, how did I put up with this stuff? Oh my, oh my. I'm still surprised that this tablet is working under Windows XP. Even more so that it is working using a Windows 7 driver. I thought it could work maybe, but I didn't actually expect it would. Okay, let's try this trick here. You know, I wish past me knew that he could rotate the canvas on open canvas like this. This would have made a lot of things a lot easier. Who knows how my skills would have improved if I knew about this back in the day. Completely differently, that's for sure. Well, for sure. Well, maybe not necessarily completely different, but it definitely would have evolved a little differently in some way. Oh, wasn't there like a shortcut to move the canvas around? That is another thing that I didn't know I could do back in the day. Space and drag, scroll view. So I hold space. This would have been so useful back then. Then again, I could do this here. This I think I knew about and used it, but still, this here, so much better.
With one mind we can live. With a life one can take, one
I really have to look into whether or not Photoshop CS6 can actually rotate the canvas like this. I don't think it can, but I have to look into it. Almost. There we go. Oh, my wrist. I will have to make a little fix there, I think. This looks strange over there. Yeah, let's try to fix that.
In this dream, there is no room for spite. Still, it seems only I can decide. I am lost, but
That's better. I wish the eraser would not reset the size of the brush every time you switch back to it. I don't know if there's a way to change that, probably not, but that is certainly a limitation on open canvas. You know, I'm actually quite close to finishing this line art now. Come on, wrist. Come on, you can do it. Now maybe if I flip this around, it's gonna be a little easier on my wrist. At the moment, I cannot even drive because of my wrist. I can barely open the door of the car. And mind you, I tried. I actually had to go somewhere on Friday and I couldn't because I couldn't drive. In the end, my brother had to drive me there on his car. Not something that I was comfortable with, but it got the job done. Almost. I suppose that works. Oops. Oops, wrong size. There we go, 1.5 pixels, and let's do a quick correction right here. This here, so useful, the shortcut. If I knew this back in the day as well, that would have saved me a lot of time.
If you've seen in the future, tell me what you see there.
This is not going well.
The madness I can shine in the darkness.
Now that is better, but the line is going off a little bit. Right here.
Into the hour of night, where my pain gets left behind. I won't give up the
Once I finish this version of Silvertrot based on this sketch here, I'm gonna do a comparison of his line arts and coloring as well of this version, and compare that to the original version that I drew when I made the comic this sketch was for. Because the original final line arts for this, I drew I drew them all with vector lines in CorelDRAW at a very high resolution. The coloring was done very neatly, very tightly in Photoshop. So I want to compare how inferior really this here is to my current, you know, my current methods and techniques and stuff. For one, this here is a much lower size than the original. Let me try it this way. There, save. I haven't saved it in a little while. Let's drop the size of this brush to 1 pixel. Draw this little line. Nice. As well as his initials on this belt buckle here.
Say it twice, but I can hear even more behind your eyes.
ST
There's no
for Silver Trot.
you hide your lies.
Not sure how I'm gonna do his eyes though.
Why don't we sit and talk a while?
I'm not. Normally I would make them in Photoshop nowadays, but that's not how I used to do things back in this day here. Did I actually just draw the actual line art and then color? Probably. Alright, now let's draw this fluffy tail of his.
But you can tell me anyway. Don't run away. You can pack your bags.
This character is a unicorn pony. Yes, based on My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, those designs. And I think pretty much all stallions, all male ponies in that show and that style, all of them have small tails. Silver, however, although he is based on those designs, his tail is supposed to be very big and very fluffy. Even though he's a boy. Honestly, I just think it looks better. That is why I gave him a big tail like this. Something wrong is not quite right here. Yeah, that's enough.
You can pack your bags, buy your ticket, take your train. You don't have to wait a day. Don't run away. The rain will soon come down. One day wash away this town. You can leave, but don't run away.
One thing that I still really need to learn is how to do my art in different art programs, just so I won't have to rely on Photoshop as much anymore, because I'm pretty sure there will come a day when I will be unable to use Photoshop anymore. And if I cannot adapt my workflows to use some other programs and learn how to use those to make the effects that I make today or something similar anyway, then I will be in trouble if I cannot learn something else. Open Canvas over here doesn't count because I already knew how to use it, and this is not a program that I'm actually gonna go back to do my art. I'm doing it now just for the sake of nostalgia, but it's not something that I intend on ever going back to. It is too limited. At least this version of Open Canvas. As far as I'm aware, this version is completely free and has always been. But if they still make Open Canvas, I bet it's a paid program. So, not free. Actually, I've never heard about Open Canvas anymore. Back in the day, when I used this program a lot, it was, generally speaking, quite popular, at least among the group of people that I was familiar with, that I used to interact with more often. I do have a couple friends who did use Open Canvas a lot as well, back in those times. And it was this version here. We even drew together. This program has support for drawing online. We drew a lot of stuff together on this program. Just doodles, you know, though. Nothing actually final, like a collab, for example, which this program would have been great for us to make collabs together. Oh man, I should have done that. I should have suggested that with them and actually done it. Missed opportunity. Oh well. Cannot undo the past. But yeah, since that time, I never heard of Open Canvas anymore. So I have no idea if they still make this program. There's newer versions, what features they have, what they are capable of, any of that. I have no idea. Okay, so it looks like I have finished this line art, except for his eyes. Actually, I forgot about his eyes. Alright, I'm pretty sure that I actually am supposed to do just the actual lines and then color them separately. Let's do it. But yeah, having never heard of Open Canvas anymore. Either they don't make it anymore, or just not a popular program at all. So much so that people don't use it. Because you hear a lot about Paint Tool SAI, Photoshop itself, obviously, GIMP, and stuff, but never Open Canvas. Also, this was this supposed to be like that? Hold on a second. Let me see the final thing here. The resolution of this picture is so big that Windows XP is struggling to render this thing. Come on, XP, you can do it. I think it has given up on rendering. Oh, there we go. Just took a while. Oh, it's still doing it. Hold on. And before it blue screens. Let's save here just in case. XP? Did you do it? Hello? Well, okay, this zoom level should be enough. Okay, that's where his eye ends. Also the shape of the face there. Yeah, this is weird and wrong. Gotta fix that. There, eraser 1.5. Let's try this again. Yeah, I don't think there is a curve there. Right here, yeah, there isn't. Just this. Yeah, that should be good enough. Save. Let's hide the layer with the sketch. This should control the opacity, I think. Yeah, it does. The sketch is not there anymore. Yeah, look at all of those wonky lines. Oh man. Okay, let's make a new layer here. Oh, you cannot even name the layers. Oh, would you look at that? I never realized that. Alright, now I'm gonna need Silvertrot's colors set. Can I just bring the file into Open Canvas? I don't think I can. But I probably can do this. Let's see. Oh. Oh no. That's broken. Interesting. Old Paint doesn't really know how to render this PNG file correctly. Fascinating. Alright, let's bring that into Photoshop then. How do I just open this as like another thing? Close this. There we go. Let me give this a background. White. Sure. Merge down. Select all and copy. There we go. Now let's copy it from here. And can I paste this into Open Canvas? After this event, you can't export data, okay? Yes. I can! Can I move? I can. Nice. Okay, let's put this over here. Nice, 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 nice. Let's make a new layer. Put it down there. That's going to be our colors layer. Save. Yes, saved. Let's sample now his fur coat. And let's try to begin coloring this little guy here. I'm probably not gonna be doing the coloring of this entire character today, but I want to do at least his head. Let's begin. You know what? Maybe I should make a new layer so I can have a little bit contrast. And do I have... is there a paint bucket on Open Canvas? I'm not seeing a paint bucket. Maybe a shortcut? Fill layer, use brush color. It's the key insert. Let's drop this to dark gray, like that. So, insert. Yes. This looks weird. Why does that look weird? That looks very weird. Well, whatever. Let's just roll with it. Let's sample. Oh, hold on a second. Ah, that is very weird. Fine, whatever. Oops. Let's color following the line art edges, hopefully without causing any color leak. You know what, this is really bugging me. Turn this off. I am on the wrong layer. Fantastic. The thing is, because this color is so light and the background color is white, it is hard to see whether or not I am getting any color leakage. I hope not, but I am pretty sure that it is happening. Oh, and I can only have one color at a time. I cannot have two colors, like on Photoshop, for example, or Microsoft Paint, where you can have a primary color and a secondary color. That was never an issue to me back in the day. But once I got used to being able to have two colors at the same time, it's hard to go back to having just one single color. Because on Photoshop, for example, if I need two colors, like if I am coloring his snout right now, and there was going to be another color, like for example the tongue, I could have the color of his fur on the primary color right now and the color for the tongue in the secondary color. And in Photoshop, for example, I would just press X and those colors would swap around, so I could then immediately start painting the tongue and then swap again with X and go back to coloring his fur. That's not an option here.
She's only a princess in the eyes of the world. She's my queen.
Another reason why I am very likely not going to finish coloring him on this stream is because my wrist is aching, and do all of these back and forth movements here with the pen is putting quite a lot of strain on my wrist. I am able to make this movement. The pain is not stopping me from doing it, but it's not exactly hurting, to be honest. But I do have a bothersome sensation on my wrist right now when doing these movements here. I want to finish just his head at least. Almost done. Top priority at this stage here is to add the color to the borders of all line arts. That way I can more safely utilize a larger brush to color the rest without risking as much anyway, without risking to accidentally leaking any colors into where there's not supposed to be any color there, or where a certain color is not supposed to be there. Like for example, for this area here, the white of his eyes, that is not supposed to have this shade of gray that I am using right now. So like for example, if I boop, go like this, that's a color leak. So having all of this color already in place around the line arts should prevent me from accidentally doing that when I use a larger brush. Alright, now we just add somewhere over here. That wasn't actually what I was going to say. Now we just add this color going along the line art on the back of his head. And once this is done, then I can use a larger brush to color the rest.
There's a chance that I could fall and not come back.
I'm not gonna color his mane today. I'm not gonna color his handkerchief. I gotta look into how to properly pronounce that. But I will color his face, neck, and his tongue. Also, don't think I will color the eyes today either. Almost done. And we're done. I will color his goatee though. Hang on, let me color that real quick. That is small enough. No, crap. I thought I had sampled the color. Oh, I can use the shortcut to the color picker, but I can't use a shortcut to go back to the brush. That was weird. Unless I am using the wrong shortcut, I might be. Alright, let's now sample the color for his tongue. And let's color his tongue. I keep wanting to press B on the keyboard to go back to the brush, because that's the shortcut for the brush on Photoshop. But not over here. Unless... yeah, no, there's no shortcut on B. Laser, change to right setting. Yeah, no, there is no actual shortcut for that. Okay, now we sample this gray again. And we increase the size of the brush. Let's go to size number 3. Now, let's make it bigger. Number 4. Yes. Actually, bigger than this would be better. Let's go all the way up to 10. Hmm, 10 might be too big. Eleven, 10, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, 0.0. No, it's actually a good size. Though I think I might have to drop this size a little bit. Or maybe not. Okay, that's what I wanted to color for now. Ah, look at him. Let's save this. Okay. Close that. Let's close Photoshop as well. Oh, look at him. You know what? I think that on the next... I almost said Gaming Friday. I think that on the next Chill Art Sunday... Yeah, I think on the next Chill Art Sunday I'm gonna do the Nostalgia Art Sunday stream proper. And actually do the whole stream only on Windows XP with these old tools and using old methods and all that stuff. You know, what I was telling you guys earlier about. Because I want to finish this. I actually want to finish this. I have already finished this picture when I originally made it. And it is this little comic that is not right here right now. Wait, what was that called again? Got badges? Yes. I think it's this here. Yes. So yeah, I finished this already years ago. I never thought I was gonna be doing this again. Well, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. Not again. Certainly not on Open Canvas. on Windows XP. But just Silvertrot, just the character himself, just this one over here. I want to finish that one on Open Canvas and then compare the one drawn here on Open Canvas with the original, this one here. I want to do that. And maybe draw something else as well. Maybe, I don't know, maybe something brand new. Started as if I was working on it back in 2009. That should be fun. And I also look into setting up the music folder so we can have the playlist playing off of this program over here. So we can have the full Windows XP experience or the old Windows Media Player, which I don't know if you guys remember, but on XP you can dock it down here and even have the little preview right there on top like that. You are working on something, but it's right there. I could use either one. But yeah, I'll look into setting up these things sometime this week. And hopefully by the next Chill Art Sunday, I will have everything ready and in place to do a proper nostalgia stream. Although I suppose today we already had quite a lot of nostalgia anyway. But for now, that's gonna do it for me because my wrist is begging to rest. Oh yes, hold on a second. First, let me set this up to open with Open Canvas. Let's copy that, browse, and Open Canvas. Okay. Alright, let's test this. Hey, there we go. Nice. I still want to know though, what the fudge this is. Nothing changes when I enable whatever this is. Event playing with weight? I have no idea. Anyway. This was actually not something that I was planning to be doing today. And, well, to be fair, I didn't really have any plans for today specifically. But it was fun nonetheless. I had a lot of fun doing this. I'm still very happy and surprised that the tablet, this new tablet, even works on Windows XP at all, especially since I am using a Windows 7 driver. I thought it could maybe work, but I had zero expectation that it would. So I can say it did catch me by surprise. But regardless, I had a lot of fun doing this today, and I'm looking forward to actually finishing that Open Canvas version of Silvertrot. And who knows, maybe we do something new on Open Canvas? I should probably name the next stream. Heck, I had a name in mind. What was it? Oh yes, doing art like it is 2009, or arting like 2009, or 2008, or something like that. I don't know. It's not a very creative name, I know. But in any case, that should be fun. But for now, I'm gonna wrap up because my wrist is begging for mercy. And I need to remind you guys that I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, where I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, sometimes some other trucking game instead, but mostly ATS and ATS2. And I play a different game every Friday, also at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. However, for the moment I am playing GoldenEye 007 on every Gaming Friday because I want to beat that game. I never beat that game before, and since I am kind of in a nostalgia mood, I want to do that. So this next Gaming Friday should still be playing GoldenEye 007, but normally I play a different game on every Friday instead of the same game ever. And on Sundays I do art live at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, just like today. Well, not exactly like today. I don't normally do stuff on Windows XP, but you get the gist. I also have a Discord server. It's called Dragon Realms. If you'd like to join, you should be able to join through the link below the stream. However, for the moment, it is only accessible to members of the art group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt and to subscribers to my channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those, you should have access to the server through the link below. The link does break sometimes. I don't know why or how to fix it. But if it does break, if it isn't working when you try to use it, then you can message me either on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or even send me a whisper here on Twitch. That might even be easier. And I will send you a link, an invitation link privately through there. Also, while I explain these things, do enjoy some old Windows XP screensavers. Pipes! I forgot about pipes. But yeah. But I will be opening the server to the general public in the near future, so anyone can join at any moment. But for now, only members of the art group and subscribers can join. Oh, I'm gonna do a thing here. Hold on a second. Dragons are fantastic. I said fantastic. Oh, ran out of room here. Boo! Fine then. I have a better idea. But hang on there. What else? Frick, what was I saying? Right, I was talking about the Dragon Realms group server on Discord. So yeah, soon-ish, eventually, I will be opening it for the general public in the near future. You can message me on my name on DeviantArt is on the top of the screen. It's Mike-Dragon. And on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. So you can message me there if you can use the link below, and I will send you a link directly through there. Or again, as I said, a whisper here on Twitter. Twitch, not Twitter. Sorry. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me for today, my friends. Thank you all so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And for those of you who used Windows XP back in the day, I hope you had fun going through this little trip down memory lane as well, because this is fun. I enjoyed it. And I hope you enjoyed as well. I wish you all have an awesome week. Make this next week be a better one than the one before. And I was gonna say something, but I was also gonna type something at the same time, but my brain kind of blue screened. Oh god. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the stream today, and enjoy the rest of your evening if it is still evening. Enjoy your day if it is a new day. But regardless of what happens, when you go to bed, sleep well, and as always, dream of dragons. Hey, there we go. All of that for this. Alright, everyone. Until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. And again, as always, dream of dragons. Goodbye, everyone. See you. Bye bye. Have a good one.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't try. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. So truths can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the truth. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You've got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fears when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You've got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Shut up, don't bet on taking trips because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.